All right. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Hey, Simbi, what's up? How you doing, mama? All right. Hit the like button. And if you're subscribing for the first time, hit the notification bell. Let's get this conversation going. It's the weekend, people. How you doing? Yeah, let's hang out. Let's have some chit chat. This one is very interesting because actually this is Men Hangout. I'm gonna be speaking with my guys. We're gonna try to see how we can make this all make sense. Yes, it's Men Hangout, the first edition. We have a lot of issues to cover. Wherever you're watching me right now, if you're watching from Nigeria, you're watching from Europe, UK, Canada, America, you are all welcome. This is Matured Conversation, and it's about men. Let me warn you guys ahead of time right now. This conversation is basically going to cover what men wish they knew before they got married. Personally, I wish I knew a lot before I got married. And now, after I've got some, I've got some years under my belt, in retrospect, I penned down a couple of things I wish I knew before I got married. Oh, Simbi said, I'm very interested in this Men Hangout. All right, mama. We're going to talk about it. And I think for those of you who are still single, whether you're in a committed relationship or you have been married before, something went down, the marriage didn't work out, and now you are back to start all over again. I think you're going to learn a lot from this conversation. An old man once told me that from generations, women have been trying to understand how men's brain works. And men from generations have been trying to understand women. And whenever I hear that, I used to say, you know what? I don't think we can ever understand how women function, how they operate. Man. But this conversation will help a lot of people out there. I strongly believe in that. All right. And I just want you to bear with me, gentlemen. You have to pay attention to what we have to say. Trust me, we're not trying to put women on a pedestal. We're not trying to do brotherhood. All right, Simbi, you're in the studio. You're welcome. But you're not gonna, Simbi, even though you're in the studio, you're not gonna disturb me and my guys.
Uncle Ben. Good evening. God, I've
evening.
been
Good
waiting
evening.
for this episode. I know. Good evening, real fam. I've been waiting for this episode. I'm so pumped.
Really? You better take your time,
You
girl.
know.
Take your time. Do not
Don't worry. Don't worry, boss. I'll be a good girl. I'm a good girl.
Simbi. Let me warn you ahead of time now. Do not try to interrupt our conversation. Okay? Just stay there, JJ, and just read comments. Okay? Do you promise you can do that? Simbi,
Yes, I'm a
you
good girl. I promise.
you promise you will stay quiet, you will let us have our conversation in peace.
Yes, I promise. I promise. I cross my heart.
All
I
right.
promise.
All right. I will take you by your words because I know sometimes in this conversation it's gonna get hot. And I don't want you to come and start saying, no, Uncle Ben, no be so. This is Men Hangout, okay? So I'm just gonna have this conversation between me and my brothers. Yeah, I see everybody is in the building. Sister Chie, how you doing? Brachidola is here already. Man, this one go hot. All right. I'm sharing the link. I want only men to come in first. Because if my sisters should get in the studio, we're not going to hear the last of this conversation. Uncle Patrick in the building. Everybody help me welcome Uncle Patrick. Welcome, Uncle Patrick. At least, thank God we got Uncle Patrick. Uncle Patrick is going to be our elder today. He will be the one to help us make it make sense. We just want to vet, okay? We as men, we want to tell you ladies, our beautiful sisters, beautiful wifey, everybody out there, we want to tell you how we feel as married men and single men who are about to get married, okay? So just listen to us. Maybe, just maybe, you can learn one or two things from this conversation. Brachidola, you are welcome, sir. How are you doing today, sir? Hello, Brachidola.
I hear you, bro.
How are you doing, sir? How is family?
Everything fine, my brother. God bless.
Yes, sir. Yeah, we are fine. We're fine. We're cool. Brachidola, are you ready for this conversation? We need to tell women today how we feel by at least telling them what we wish we knew before we got married. So that is what this conversation is going to be all about. So, Egbonshe, you ready, sir?
I hope say they don't go attack me because me go everywhere.
Egbon, nobody go attack you for this one. Now we get today. My sisters, they go just stay for background, they listening. When we discuss finish ahead, we feel bring them in. May they can't tell us what they think because we're still gonna have female episode. This one are for men. That's why this one na part 1. Okay? Now part 1 now we want to do today. After today, if we not finish our conversation today, we move on to part 2. And then when we finish, we will now do women edition. What they think they knew, they wish they knew before they got married. So maybe they don't just come bombard us today when we express ourselves. Okay. All right. Thank you, Brachidola. And I see my brother AJ in the building. AJ, what's up, man? How you doing?
I'm good. Good evening, boss.
How is Nigeria? Is everybody, my brother? Are you ready for this discussion? I can hear you, AJ. I can hear you. Can you hear me? Hello, AJ. Can you hear me, bro?
Yes, I can hear you. I'm ready.
All right. You are so ready for this conversation, Abi.
I'm so ready.
Okay. All right. Let me welcome my people to the show. Shout out to you, Luke. Look, this one now people like Luke now then go enjoy this show pass because Luke just they try to enter, the guy never enter. How you doing, Luke? You welcome, bro. Messi, my Messi Ajine, how na day? I see you, Zainab. How are you? And of course, my guy is in the building. Netizen Global, how is everything going in your area, bro? All right. My brother Samolu, everybody, how are you all doing? Okay. Who else is in the building? I see Juliet. Today not today. Oh. And then Sister Chinye. Sister Chinye, please. This is men hangout. Make una just allow us. Maybe we just tell you now how marriage takes shock us. Okay, we want to tell you guys how we were shocked. It's like not be waiting we order, no being we get. But it's all good. It's fun anyway. All right, now that everybody is in the building and we are ready to roll, let's get this started. You're welcome. This is gonna be fun. We are just trying to cash cruise, okay?
Welcome to Trends Reality, your go-to channel for trending social political updates. Subscribe, like, and leave your thoughts in the comments.
All right, I want to start this show with, first of all, I have this clip that I want to play to you guys. I've been watching this clip now for almost 11 years. Anytime I'm confused about how women think, how women do some things, I will just say, you know what, let me go and revisit this clip. Let me watch this clip. If this clip can help me grab a better understanding. All right. If you want to watch it on your own, it's on YouTube. The title is Men Brains versus Women Brain with Mark Guga. It's just a 5-minute clips. So let's hear him out, guys.
Discussing men's brains, women's brains, and how they're very different from each other. Now, I want to start with men's brains. All right. Now, men's brains are very unique. Men's brains are made up of little boxes. And we have a box for everything. We've got a box for the car. We got a box for the money. We got a box for the job. We got a box for you. We got a box for the kids. We got a box for your mother somewhere in the basement. We got boxes everywhere. And the rule is the boxes don't touch. When a man discusses a particular subject, we go to that particular box, we pull that box out, we open the box, we discuss only what is in that box.
Exactly.
All right?
We need to pass our boundary.
And then we close the box and put it away, being very, very careful not to touch any other boxes. Now, women's brains are very, very different from men's brains. Women's brains are made up of a big ball of wire. And everything is connected to everything. The money's connected to the car, and the car's connected to your job, and your kids are connected to your mother, and everything's connected to everything. And it's like... It's like the internet superhighway, okay? And it's all driven by energy that we call emotion.
Yep.
It's one of the reasons why women tend to remember everything. Because
exactly.
If you take an event and you connect it to an emotion, it burns in your memory and you can remember it forever.
Yep.
The same thing happens for men. It just doesn't happen very often because, quite frankly, we don't care. Women tend to care about everything. And she just loves it.
Yep.
Okay? Now, men, we have a box in our brain that most women are not aware of. This particular box has nothing in it.
Yeah, that's what Patrick is talking about.
In fact, we call it the nothing box. And of all the boxes a man has in his brain, the nothing box is our favorite box. If a man has a chance, he'll go to his nothing box every time. That's why a man can do something seemingly completely brain dead for hours on end. You know, like fishing.
Oh, this man don't finish us.
Now, they've actually measured this. The University of Pennsylvania a couple of years ago did a study and discovered that men have the ability to think about absolutely nothing and still breathe.
Jesus.
You know, they connected all the wires and stuff like that and watched the brain activity. Then all of a sudden, I think he's dead. Huh? You know, women can't do it. They can't do it. Their minds never stop. And they don't understand the nothing box. And it drives them crazy. Because nothing drives a woman more crazy or makes her feel more irritated than to witness a man doing nothing.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Boss, there's echo. There's echo.
Yeah, I'm trying to play that now. I don't know what happened. I think maybe my StreamYard just crossed playing. Anyway, can you hear me? Simbi? Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I can hear you, sir.
All right.
It's okay now.
Okay, good. Let me just mute you. I can get some feedback. I think that feedback is coming from your mic, Simbi. Or who? Okay, good.
Sir, it's not me.
I think it's there now.
My side is quiet. It's not me at all.
Are you sure? All right. So that is it. That video explains how men think and how women think in terms of our brain capacity. And the key thing I want to take away from that particular clip is that we as men, sometimes we just froze. We just don't want to think about anything. And based on the topic we are discussing today, what I wish I knew before I got married. For instance, I don't even know that as a married man, there is a time or somewhere or at times when this will happen and you just want to be alone. You just want to stay quiet. You just don't want to think about anything. You just want peace. But I also learned in marriage that sometimes women don't like it when you just don't think about anything, when you are not worried, you are not concerned. You know, they just feel like, what is wrong with this man? So this whole world that is crashing right now, this man just gonna pretend that he doesn't see what is going on with these children running all over the place. Bills got to be paid. My mama wants to do her birthday. You know, my younger brother is in school. Oh man, I have all this problem going on, and this man just don't give an F. What is going on? So Honestly, I really don't know that before I got married. So to set the tone for today, I'm just gonna give all my panelists, because I'm happy that I have 4 men in the studio already. I have Brakidola, I have AJ, I have Mr. Dio just joined us now. Mr. Samolu is here. Good. This is really men hangout. Simbi, don't say pim. You hear me, Simbi? No pim. Okay?
It's
You
brotherhood
see?
today. I get it. It's brotherhood
Yes.
today. Shout out to
And
everybody in the studio.
that's why Sister Natu is even saying, men hang out. What is Simbi doing there? Well, Simbi is here to read comments. That's the only thing she's going to do on this show today. So let's get this started, guys. Welcome, Sister Natu. Welcome. So in 1 minute, let me get this from each of my brothers in the studio. Starting with you, Brakidola. Brakidola, just tell us 2 things you wish you know before you got married first, sir. May we just open with that particular question first. 2 things you wish you knew before you got married, sir. Let's go, Brakidola.
Patient.
Okay. You wish you knew men must be patient before you got married?
Yeah, that you need to be patient. For women, they are very patient people.
Brakidola, you think women are patient?
Generally, they are very, they are people, when you deal with them, right? They are like analysts.
Okay.
So you most able to be patient in anything. Now, what they're buying, or what they're thinking about, or what they're checking. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
And so we men, we just rush into a shop or anything we're doing, we just buy something, right? Then we leave. But with the women, they take time to analyze everything, deep thinking. So even the way they speak to you, so you have to be very, the patientness. That's what every man need to really learn a lot before you try to hang around with them.
When you get married, you wish to learn patience. Okay. So what's the second thing you wish you knew before you get married, sir? You've identified patience. I love that. And that is key. That is very, very powerful. What's the second thing you wish you knew before you got married, sir?
My brother, big mouth.
Eh?
Women get big mouth.
Oh, so you wish you knew women has big mouth before you got married, sir?
Well.
Okay, let's get it down so that our sisters listening in the background will not start the attack. When you say big mouth, what did you mean exactly, sir? What does that big mouth means to you, sir?
You people can be having like a argument that when you piss them off, they get enough for you, they can hit you with something that might irritate you while they're looking at you. You know what I mean? So the mouth can be very large. That the attack can be huge. That they don't really mean it, but they want to see how you will react. You know? If the big mouth will irritate you, if you get you pissed off, they will pause back. The next time when you piss them off again, they will hit you with it.
So, like when allegedly, Simbi, let me start getting that allegedly. That's part of your job on this show, Simbi. Give me that allegedly before I say what I want to say now. Okay?
Allegedly.
Okay, thank you. So, allegedly, what you are trying to say, Brakidola, is when you say big mouth, a typical example is the way Nasha hit Akpabio. Is that what you say?
No. That is like something else. I'm talking about when you are with your wife, right? Because your wife know you, right? They study you them being together. So if they think that you're not listening to them, right? That it's enough. Their nerves is already getting irritated, right? And they want to pay you back to see how it is they feel when you're not listening to them, right? They will throw a very big mouth towards you. That you yourself, when you told them, look at the hair, what comes out of your mouth? They'll say, and what? You're not good because you don't listen. So their mouth sounds like a very sharp and direct. They can hit you hard.
Okay.
So what I mean
All
is
right.
that when you see when women hit you hard, not that they really mean it, but they want to irritate you. And when they see it work, they will pause back again and try to diffuse the tension. But that means over, to come back without your job again, they will hit you back.
All right, Brakidola, thank you very much for that. I love that. Big mouth and patient. Brakidola say he wish he knew that patient is key when dealing with women in marriage, and secondly, he wish he knew that women has big mouth, that they can actually wire you, spank you with their mouth when you piss them off. All right, good one. Thank you, Brakidola. Okay, AJ, real quick, 2 things you wish you knew before getting married, my brother.
I wish I knew that marrying a woman, you're not just marrying the woman, but you're marrying her entire family.
So that's number one for you, right? That when you are getting married as a man, you are not just marrying the woman, but you are marrying her and her family. I love that. What's the second thing, my brother?
The second thing is that being in love is not an adequate foundation for building a successful marriage.
You want to break that down?
Yes, when you are courting, you are with so many things. But once you tie the knot, you get there, then so many things will begin to manifest. So many things that you didn't really see it coming because you're actually blinded by the love. And they begin to hinder your kind of ideal family. You now have more work to do to have your ideal kind of family.
I like that. So in other words, the first thing is that when you are married, according to what you said, you are not just marrying her alone. So you marry her and her family. Then the second thing, if I have to summarize it, is that love is not enough in marriage. That's it, right?
No, not exactly. Love, not being in love, is not enough to guarantee a successful marriage.
Okay. So
We're
love is
looking at
not enough.
we're looking at what you would have known before getting married.
Yes.
You understand? So sometimes we are carried away by the love we have while dating, and we just assume that it will just sail throughout the marriage.
All right. That's a very fantastic one. Man, we will come back and dwell more on this. Welcome, my sister O'Shea. How you doing, ma? And welcome my own D the lawyer. Yeah. That's my troublemaker sister D. You're welcome. All right, let me quickly move to Mr. Samolu real quick. I know Mr. Samolu is busy, so if he can't talk right now, he will come back later. But for now, let me check with him if he can talk. Mr. Samolu, 2 things real quick, my brother. 2 things you wish you knew before you got married.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Because I'm driving.
Yes, I can hear you, my brother. Go ahead.
Okay. 2 things I wish I knew before. I think he mentioned the one I wanted to mention, but I will still come up with another thing. I wanted to say love is not enough to guarantee a successful marriage, but he has mentioned it. But let me come up with other thing. I wish I knew you can never win a woman in an argument. No matter, you can never win a woman in an argument in marriage, because that is number one. Number two, I wish I knew that women have a mood swing. That they just wake up in the morning, they just want to be, how do I? They just want to be show you some small shiggy. Without anything, I don't know which side of the bed they wake up from in the morning. You just say, "What's your problem, this woman?" You just in the morning, something just, there's some spark in their brain. Just maybe 1, 2, or 1 wire spark, and so I wish I know those things. You cannot win a woman in an argument. Two, I wish I knew that women always have this mood swing, so that yes, you just wake up, you just realize what's the problem this morning? Why everything I do doesn't seem right? You just want to, So I wish I knew those two things. And number three is the one I wish that love is not enough to sustain marriage, but he has mentioned it because you can't. Especially, I want to say something about that one. You have to be friend with your partner. You have to be friend with your partner for you to have a very good marriage. Because over time, there's no more. Let me tell you, when you go into marriage, when the two of you are toasting each other, the love can be like over, 100%. Yes.
Oh, your network.
You guys have created. If you have not created that, oh God.
Yeah, we can hear you now. We can hear you now. Go ahead.
Because love is not enough in that strong foundation, relationship as a friendship. You've not created love. Unfortunately.
Okay, Brasamolu, you are going in and out. Maybe you will get back to me again once you are in a stable environment, my brother.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Thank you, Baba. You see, I'm trying to. Okay. Thank you, my brother. You see, Mr. Samolu actually tried. He made sure he called in, and I really appreciate that, my brother. God bless you. Even though he's at work, he still figure a way to join in, because this is a very important topic, even though we are trying to cash cruise with this. But I believe a lot of brothers and sisters, they will actually learn from this, our men hangout. We're going to have this series. It's going to be part of what we are doing here. So far, we keep it respectful. I believe a lot of men will come around and they will express themselves. So what Samolu said is that the two things he wish he knew before he got married is that, number one, you can never win an argument with a woman. That is, when you are married as a man, you can never win an argument with your wife, or the argument not go finish. And that's why I started with that McGregor video that tells you that women brain are like super highway. Everything is connected to everything, and they don't forget. So anytime you start an argument with your woman, she's gonna go back and start bringing all those things that has happened in the past and bring it back again. When I was talking to my brother Samolu this morning, I shared something with him like, look, did you know that back then when I was in Lagos State University with my wife, sometimes I will borrow 100 naira, sometimes I borrow 200 naira, sometimes 300 naira and stuff like that. That is years back. Oh, we're talking 18, 19, 20 years back. Oh, that I borrowed those small change. Oh, did you know that now, even as matured men and women, and the fact that we've been together forever, sometimes my madam goes to tell me, say, guy, I still keep the note of money where you borrow where we did last, you never pay them back. All the money where I borrow together, this 100 naira, 200 naira, it not even reach 1,000 naira. But my mother goes, anytime she just want do her shenanigans, you just wake up, bam. You say, guy, now today I won't collect my money. Buy me, I need my money right now. I say, which money, madam? You remember when we were at arcade, when you go and make photocopy, you say I should borrow you 120, I borrow you 100 naira. And then I will just burst into laughter like, Jesus. Madam, okay, what do you want to buy? What do you want? Just tell me. Because I know, say, she won't collect something to be that. So, but it's all fun, okay? So I'm just saying that to support what Brother Samolu said, that, look, you can't win women in an argument. And two, women mood swing. We will allow my brothers to speak once we come back to deliberate. But let me quickly move on to Mr. Dio. Mr. Dio, two things you wish you knew before you got married.
Uncle Beno, thank you very much. Actually, that last point that you just mentioned now, when you were saying that women never forget, that normally go back to what has happened some years ago. My wife confirmed it here. She was just laughing and say, yes, that's how she was confirming it. And that's actually true. Anyway, as for me, two things that I wish I knew before I got married. Number one, marriage is not a bed of roses.
Right.
Because, as a young man, you believe that once you're married to the lady of your dreams, everything will just be going there will be no problem, there will be no issues. How I wish that there will be trouble times. How I wish that there will be bad goals. How I wish that there will be arguments, there will be rifts, there will be difficulties, there will be challenges. I never knew that because we were in love, we were young, we were okay, our chemistry was right. I believe everything was going on smoothly. But the moment we enter marriage and all these unforeseen circumstances begins to happen, it now bring out the real test, the
Oh
real
boy.
feel, the real kind of a connection that you had, which you never know will be there. It's like a test of your affection towards one another. You will now see yourself for who you really are. I would like to tell the young couples out there that are yet to get married, they should be expecting something like this because it will eventually happen.
So
That's when
wait to bro. So number one now, if we want to put it down in just in short sentence, how would you classify that number one again, sir?
marriage is not always a bed of roses.
Okay, thank you. Marriage is not a bed of roses. All right, go ahead, sir. Number one. So go ahead. You still have one more for us, sir.
Yeah, so number two is that I wish that marriage will pass through their own test. I wish I knew that marriage always pass through their own test. I've realized over the years, the first 5 years of marriage is always critical. If any marriage can survive that first 5 years, then you are good to go. If you notice, majority of marriages that breaks up, they break up around that period. But if your marriage after the first 5 years is still sound, then you are good to go. So I never knew that my marriage will pass through some critical challenges. I passed through mine, and I thank God that we are still together till today. But I noticed that it's like general thing. Every marriage passes through that test. Within the first 5 to 6 years of your marriage, you pass through that critical stage. If you can survive it, then your marriage will last. Mostly, it will last. Issue. So those are
Thank
things that
you.
I wish I knew before I got married.
Wow. I know there is a lot of things we wish we knew, but because we have men panel, at least I have 4 men with me right now. That's why I just limited to 2 so we can cover as much as we can on this episode. So thank you, Mr. Dio. Mr. Dio said, number one, he wish he knew that marriage is not a bed of roses, that there's going to be a lot of challenges that comes with it. And he told us that when he met my beautiful sister, everything was sweet, rosy, perfect, until boom, katakata con land. Then number two, Mr. Dio said he wish he knew that marriage passed through tests, that there's going to be a lot of tests, and that is where he spoke about the 5 years, that the first 5 years is critical. Please, we have Uncle Patrick in the building. Today is good, thank God. So my sisters and brothers, those who are listening and watching in the chat, I will come to you shortly. But if you think you have learned 1 or 2 things, at least if you think my panel list has been honest, drop 1 in the chat. With what they've said so far, drop 1. May we know say we did the right direction. If my panelists are right and they are correct in what they say, please drop 1 in the chat. If you disagree with any of the things they say, drop 2. Uncle Patrick, thank you, sir, for being here. God bless you. Uncle Patrick, I don't even need to ask you, but sir, as my uncle, help me out here. Same question, sir. 2 things that you wish you knew before you were married, sir, and then we can take it on from there so you can educate us more, sir. 2 things, sir.
Thank you very much, Uncle Ben.
Yes,
Uncle
sir.
Dayo, everybody. Samolu, thank you very much for having me. Uncle Ben,
Welcome, sir.
Number one thing is that nobody is a saint. I'm serious. You know, Pastor Samadi Yemi, the wife, Nika Yemi, said something. He said all those women that are kneeling down for their pastor, calling them daddy, you are missing it. He said we are not perfect. Even me and Pastor Adeyemi, we struggle in marriage. But you are missing it. Your husband is your best friend. So if we go ahead and marry Pope, you are missing it. Nobody is a saint. There's going to be big issue that you look at your wife. You know, during our wedding, you know, my wife attends Christo Kose Church. I'm a pastor in Redeem, but we have to do it in our church. During the wedding, my wife have to ask them that he has a special song for me. I didn't even remember the song now, but one of my friends remembers. Pastor Patrick, I remember that. So I said, wow. I said, I didn't even remember. But when trouble started, I goes, now this woman will do this special song for me. They give me stress like this. Oh my God. You know, there is no saint. I have my own issue too. We all came with a lot of baggages. And you know, we must understand that marriage is an open book. I'm going to end with that one, but the second one, I'm going to say, forgiveness is the key to the success of marriage. If you don't know that you have to forgive, continue to. The Bible said 70 times 7. Maybe we should raise that one to power 3. People that give marriage will know better. 70 times 7 is to power 3. So forgiving, you need it. Or else, no, you can't be married. You know, sooner or later, I don't know what to say. But forgiveness it's another key to marriage. Thank you, Uncle Ben. I'm going to stay online.
Uncle Patrick, I know, say you go always bring out hot, sir. Thank you very much, Uncle Patrick, for those 2 lines. That is powerful. You are still coming back to run this thing up for us, because this is a series, but on today on, we go make sure we make it make sense. So, Uncle Patrick, thank you very much. For me, let me just add my own share. 2 things that I wish I knew before I got married. 1, financial responsibility. Make una no verse. Una no say I be Yoruba Igbo. Me and money, we are 5 and 6. I never knew that marriage can be so expensive. And when I say expensive, I'm not talking in terms of wedding. I'm talking in terms of the finances that are involved, the financial commitment that are involved in marriage, in managing the home. And it's not, they finish. Just to be candid with you, I never knew that as a man, when they say, oh, you are the head of the family, oh, you have to take care of your family, you have to provide and protect and do all that. With my young mind, I never knew it's gonna be that strenuous and stressful. I don't know that a man has to hold on to a job. I wish I knew that you cannot just spend money anyhow. You have to consult, you have to do a lot of financial analysis, make some really important decisions when it comes to every penny you are spending as a man. So for me, that financial responsibility aspect of marriage, I never knew that. So I wish I knew that before I got married. Number 2 for me, I never knew, or rather, I wish I knew children will change the dynamics of marriage. Make no verse. I'm just being honest. You know me, my name is Benuru. I just have to be honest with you. I never knew that children can change the entire dynamics of marriage. Like, the more kids you have, the more commitment, the more responsibilities you have to carry as a man. I don't know that. I don't see that coming. I never knew that when children are involved, children started coming, it will affect every aspect of the marriage. Both you and your wife are now in this kind of, let me just say, balablu. So for me, those are two things that, like, I don't see it coming. I never thought about it. And now, living that life now as a married man and 3 beautiful children. In fact, we will dive more into this, but that's just my own anyway. Financial responsibility and children changing the dynamics of marriage. I don't see those two coming. And I think everything my brothers have identified so far here, they are all issues that I think both men and women should pay attention to. Now, we're going to go to round 2 of this conversation. Thank God I still have all my panelists in the house, and they are all men. So this is actually a very good men hangout. I will go to round 2, but before I go to round 2, let's get our ladies involved in this conversation briefly from the chat. I'm not going to bring them enter studio now, because once they enter studio, that's supposed to happen, but let me just drop their take in the chat. One of the things I want to ask our ladies is this. One of my brothers said, I think this is coming from, is it AJ or okay, or Mr. Dyer, who said it? Somebody said, you can never win an argument with your wife. Someone said they wish they knew that before they got married. Now, women, why is it so difficult for you to allow your man to win an argument, even if he's been reasonable? Drop your take in the chat real quick. Shout out to my sister Marriott and sister O'Shea and everybody who has been part of this show. Thank you very much. All right. All right, please, our ladies, quick, we'll come back to you, but for now, I just need you to tell us real quick. Why is it difficult for you ladies to at least back down during an argument? Why must you win every argument? Even when you know your husband is making sense, he is right, but you will continue dragging when we are not on a debate table. Drop your take in the chat, and then Simbi will help us read it real quick. Now, I want to move on to number 2 aspect of this conversation. And this time around, we want to talk about some of the things that women are arguing about now on the internet, and some of them don't even internet, but it's part of their conversation. I want to talk about house chores, finance, sex, conflict resolution, and communication in marriage. But I will take it one at a time. Let's handle house chores and finance, because those two are tied together, my brother. The reason I'm tying those two together is that women often complain a lot these days that men don't help around the house. They don't help. They know wash plate. They know cook food. They know bath picking. They know wash toilet. They know do this and do that. And to be candid, I'm going to be a little bit my coconut head brother as usual. This role is not assigned to men. I know say una no go 1 year now, but let's just call it what it is. This washing of plates, doing dishes, cleaning house, cooking, bathing kids, and all that, these are not roles that are conventionally designed for men, especially African men, and we all know that. But nowadays, the narration has changed. The narrative have changed. People are now like, women are always saying, he's not helping, he's not cooking, my husband is not doing this, he's not doing that. So let me bring it back to you, my brother. Brakidola, you are a hardworking man, my brother. And at the same time, having kids in the house and all the commitment, because even nowadays, for those of us who live in Western world, we know that both men and women work. And this house chores is a lot. How do you handle this situation? Brakidola, do you know this before you got married that house chores is going to be part of the challenge? Hello, Brakidola.
Well, listen, you see, due to say when we they grow up, our mother they give us some shares of what everybody can do. You know what I'm saying? So you already learned
Yeah.
what called division of labor at home already, right?
Shout out to
So
you, my CC. Shout out. Go ahead, sir.
if you're the one washing plate, you go and wash your plate. If you're the one sweeping the ground, you go and sweep the ground. Depends on those kind of things. So you already learn how to live due to father, mama, and siblings. You know how to share things. We see because we see our parents like like our fathers are like the king of the home, right? He sees everything rotate around him, right? So we copy for this kind of things when you would now with a partner. So you expect her to do some certain things, clean and other things, right?
Yeah.
And when she's not doing it as your taste, you become more even pissed. Until maybe if it's really understanding girl, she might say, okay, why don't we do it? Why don't you help me then? You know, and it will take a lot for you to adjust. So based on the way we see our dad in Africa, that sometimes we copy for those things as men. You understand me? Also start breaking it down, and when you come into a marriage, no, you're not really to it, because coming to a relationship between you and the woman, you automatically switch to your father's type of role or behavior. So in the aspect of some household, I think we kind of still really like it. Person like me, I like a lot in that, But sometimes I'll just jump in when I see she will scream like "help now," you know, So I'll just jump into it. Okay, what do you want me to do? So due to that, I've already done it at home before, so I just start doing it. So it's something that we need to learn. So men are not, we are like our fathers. So I don't know much about this young generation, right? But I'm from a little bit side of the old school, so you have to really shout at me for me to stand up and do some certain housework.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for being honest and saying it the way it is. God bless you, Brakidola. AJ, the same thing. House chores. What were your expectations surrounding house chores, helping your wife around the house, and what are some of the things you help with in the house?
Well, thank you, Uncle Beno. I like the fact that you have outlined the fact that house chores, most of them are not naturally designed for men. And just like Brother Kindola said, most of us, I never grew up saw my father going to the kitchen to cook. He will provide everything. Men were like king, like he said. But for we, the children, our mom will always give us one task or the other to do. Now, having said that, I think in marriage, why most men don't even do or help women in these house chores is because once you help a woman do a particular house chores, she turns it to be your own part of the work in the house. Are you with me, Uncle Ben?
Yes, I'm with you. Yes.
So if a man does house chores, I think women should see it more as a privilege, not a right. And if you see it more as a privilege, the man will find more joy in doing it. But for me, I do help my wife. Sometimes they go to school and come back. When I'm at home, I will prepare them a meal, clear off every. Yes, and sometimes I also help with the girls preparing them for school in the morning. I don't see that as a problem personally, but it's always a problem to me when I notice that my wife wants to take advantage of it. If I do it today, tomorrow you come in to do that same thing, next tomorrow you come in to do that same thing, and again, I begin to see you taking advantage of it. But
Thank you.
if you allow me to do on my own, I will continue to do it. But the fact that I did the dishes today doesn't mean that tomorrow you just help me with the dishes. Next tomorrow, help me with the dishes. Another day, sir, Can't you say I'm busy? You have not done the dishes. It's not. It's a privilege when I do it. It's not a right. But,
Absolutely.
yeah, but it's good to assist the woman. Women
Absolutely.
are wired to multitask. Men are not wired the same way like the women do.
Exactly.
Yes,
Exactly.
we are wired to just take care of one certain problem, and that is all. We face another and we take care of it. But a woman can do so many things at the same time, and she shouldn't expect the man to be like her, especially when it comes to house chores.
All
But
right.
I encourage men to assist their women at home to do one thing, because growing up I never see me doing most of this because I did not grow up see my father do it. I just felt my mom was preparing us, so we just know how to do it, not because when we grow up we should be doing it for our women.
Okay. And I thank you, my brother, for being super honest. We've been trying to say this for ages, but I believe some of our sisters are struggling to understand it. Anytime we say that, hey, look, we as Nigerian men, African men generally, but I can only speak of Nigerian men, the way we were raised, or even though we were taught all these things while growing up, because you can't grow up in an African home, African mother's home, Nigerian mother's home, and you say you don't know how to cook, unless you are, unless your parents are not baby boomers. So far, your parents are baby boomers, they no born you well. You will learn how to do all these things. But then these are roles that are kind of assigned to the female gender, especially when it comes to marriage. And just like AJ said, we do not see our father growing up washing plates. You kò ṣeé ṣe ni. All we saw our father doing was providing. AJ, they have some question here, but I won't make you the center of the question. I will allow my uncles and other people to address it. I will come to those questions. I've seen so many questions now. They know my sisters, they disagree already. Even Auntie Grace is here. Sister Grace is even disagreeing now. We will come back, but let's go round with the panels first. Thank you, AJ. God bless you, Baba. Brother Samuel has left again. Mr. Dayo is no longer. Mr. Dayo, if you can come back, and that would be fine. All right. But let me allow Uncle Patrick to address that for us. This issue of house chores. Uncle Patrick, sir, please
Yeah,
help us make this make sense. As our elder, thank God you live in Nigeria and you live in abroad, and you understood where we African men, where we are coming from with this thing about house chores. My husband must wash plate, he must cook, he must. Sir, help us address it, sir.
thank you, Uncle Ben. Whereas per house chore, like you said, me, I don't have problem with that. Number one, I'm a very good cook, and I do house chore. It's not a problem to me, and that's what I teach my children as well, even as men. My son, he doesn't know how to cook. But every other things at home, he does it. They will even say, Dad, my friend don't cut the grass, they don't lawn the lawn. I said, well, those are your friends. You are my son, you must know how to do it.
Yeah.
It's going to go a long way to help you when you get married, to help your wife. Woman, your wife need help. He does the cleaning of the house. He does everything. The washing plates, you can dishes. He does that. Bathroom, everywhere, cleaning. Even in his house now, I go there, I check, say, wow, oh boy, you're doing great. You can see your house is clean. So that is not a problem for me. And we should teach our children as well to help. You know, you can't
Okay.
just sit down, your wife is doing everything. You just put your leg on the chair waiting for her. If there are little things that you can do to help, ask her. Your woman is not a robot, especially if she's cooking. Even though some women, when they are cooking, they don't want you to come to their kitchen. If there are people like that, it's okay. But if there's any way you can help her to do one or two things, you can do it. Anyways, we have a lot of marriages that men don't help here in America. It doesn't mean that marriage is not going to be successful, but at the same time, there are some women that would need your help, and that can be a problem in the house. Especially if you just had a baby, she's breastfeeding, she has little kid. You can help take care of the house, take care of the kids out, let her have her own relaxation time, which is very important. Most times, some women may need their me time. She might not even need you at the kitchen. She wants you to take care of the babies. You can do that as well. When kids are growing up and they are very troublesome, and it's okay, kids, let's go out, so that you can give your wife time to relax, maybe mingle with her friend as well. Like this program, some people may want to join us, but they are distracted. Oftentimes, a lot of ladies will call Auntie B, and the baby will be crying on the ground. We know that. So there are different ways in which you can help your wife and train your children as well. That can be a big problem in a family. A woman may be going through a lot. A woman needs security and helping her. Ask from your wife, what is your sign? What is your love language? For example, right now, my last baby is the only one at home. She's going to go to college next year. My wife will leave. By the time the trash is full, even my girl will not even touch it. I'll be the one that will just wrap everything and take it out. Sometimes she'll come from work. She'll go to school. She'll go from school. She'll go to work. I will do all the dishes. When she come back, you can imagine me doing dishes for my little daughter. She will just come back, eat, and go. She has to go to school 6 o'clock in the morning and still go to work at 18. Will I kill her and say, okay, the dishes, I use the dish. I won't say, okay, come. I'll do it. I clean everywhere. When she comes, she just be happy. I know she's happy. I said, I did your dish today. Say, thank you, Dad. You can do that. Just be responsible.
Okay.
Don't make it a big deal. Thank you, Uncle Ben.
Uncle Patrick, please don't go yet. I just want to allow Mr. Samolu, because I know he's busy, and Mr. Dayo to speak on this one. I will still come back. I have a question for you, sir. But let me just quickly allow Mr. Samolu to chime into this one. Samolu Baba, how far? So I know you are cutting in and out. The question is house chores. What were your expectations of house chores? How do you handle house chores and financial expectations? But let's stick to house chores first.
Okay.
What were your expectations before you got married, and what was it like after you are now married, dealing with house chores?
Okay, let me say my own experience considering house chores. When I got married, I was living with a friend was staying with me. And because that my friend was not working, I was working. I was so busy then. So a lot of time I don't even really do much at home, because my friend, you're escorting with your friend, you have to compensate for not paying any bills and everything. And that was in Nigeria. So he does a lot of things for me. So just to not that you will not be a liability, you just stay with your friend, you're not doing it. So it makes me to be very lazy as per doing house chores or doing anything at home. I just come back from work. Then my colleague used to say, this guy will not get married. He has a wife at home, like a friend who make him feel comfortable. So when I got married, my wife lives in UK. I live in Nigeria. So when we got married, the first 4 years of our marriage, we are doing off and on. So I will come to UK, she comes to Nigeria, and every time my wife comes, we just make her comfortable. We don't allow her to do anything. My friend was still staying with me there because I was living in 2-bedroom flat and he's staying the other. So we also. And when I go back, my wife also make me, I don't really feel that marriage vibe, that much of responsibility apart from financial. Until when I now I left my job and relocate. My first, my wife just assigned me, you're going to be washing this toilet. Yeah, me? I said, me that I've never washed toilet, because even when my friend left staying with me 2 years before I relocated, I got people that will come and wash my toilet, do my dishes and everything that will pay in Nigeria, even to the laundry. I don't even do anything apart from going to work. You go back and I have some. So when my wife said you're going to be doing that, I said, me doing what? What did you mean? What did you say? I will be washing. I said, my wife told me, you came with a lot of money from Nigeria. You can employ someone to come and do it for you. They charge per hour here. You can't do it by yourself.
Ah.
By the time your money finishes, your eye will be clear. So I didn't know that I would be this domesticated. It was initial battle when it was time. My wife said, no, you have to wash your plate when you finish. And do you know that then when I was staying alone, my friend has left, I will eat. You leave all my plate in the sink until the guy that will come and clean my house on Saturday will come and wash everything. I will not do anything. It's so bad like that. So, coming and now seeing the reality. And my wife already had, we already had 3 kids because we just had our twins when I just relocated. I know our hands are full, so I don't have a choice than, there was a lot of clashes. We always have quarrel, this and that, but over time. But now, do you know what? When we move on where we were living in flat before, we don't have dishwasher. But now we moved to our house, we have dishwasher, everything. Do you know, I don't have the patience of putting any plate in dishwasher. No matter how many it is, I will clean it immediately with a snap of finger. I'll finish it. But when you say put it in dishwasher, I say I don't have time for all those nonsense dishwasher. I wash everything. But my wife will prefer to put in the drawer. I have never operated my dishwasher. I've in that house for the last 4 years we moved in. I prefer to wash everything. Me that cannot even wash a plate before. So that is, consider, and it's not only about my washing plate, it's about my kids too. When I moved there, my boys was 3 months old when my wife just had them. Since they were 3 months till they were 8 years old, I have been bathing for them until 8 years old when they started doing by themselves. But now they do by themselves. But I still, put cream on their body, they treat their hair and this thing, do school runs and all that. Now they go to school by themselves because they are already in year 5 grade, so they can go to school. But sometimes I still go to follow them to school. When they have events in school, I go and represent. I do. So all those things, I trust is not, although there still may be a little way there, but why we say you are not doing this, but most of the house chores, everything I do it. Today I still did the garden because we are now entering summer. I need to cut the garden, everything. So it's not really a big deal to me. I started. It is this country I learned how to start painting. I painted my house, do a lot of things, even do labor work in my house to cut costs when I was doing my patio in the house. So there are so many things that, coming here has made me to be so much involved in terms of doing house chores, clean the house, wash the toilet. They are not really big deal to me. But in the past, I couldn't do it when I was in Nigeria because I can pay people to do it for me. So that is, one thing I learned and to be sincere, let me tell you, it's because my wife also put her legs down that no, you have to share it. You will not, everything will not be left for me. Because initially, the ego of a man was a struggle for me to start doing all those petty jobs. I said, why should I be doing all this? But over time, here I am now. I'm very, domesticated. I can do all those things. It doesn't, even my wife can travel for 1 year and leave my kids with me. They will be very, very taken care of. They won't even feel it. And she
Thank
also
you.
say it to her friends too.
Thank you, my
Okay,
brother.
that's my okay.
But one quick question, Mr. Samolu.
Okay.
I'm going somewhere with this. You moved from Nigeria to the UK, and then when you got to the UK, the reality set in. It was done on you that you definitely have to start participating in our church. And then you also said in Nigeria, it is easier for you to pay somebody to do it. And I know many people who are doing fantastically okay in Nigeria, that they can afford house help and all that. But would you say, if you were still in Nigeria, there is no way you will be washing plates or doing those house chores?
Maybe it's possible. A lot is possible because I will still be able to afford it. How much am I paying the person coming to do my house chores over the weekend? is one of my cleaner in the office, and what I'm paying him is almost 80% of his monthly salary that we work Monday to Friday in the office, and I will pay him. So he's always glad to quickly come to my and work for me over the weekend. So if it's just, Nigeria, that is one I would say a very good thing about Nigeria. All these domestic staff, they are not really well paid, and with anybody that has the little resources can easily afford to use people and pay them. I'm paying them more than what the market will pay him. Market rate pay him in Nigeria, but that's just the way Nigeria is set up. It's when people have enough resources to do. They couldn't do anything. My wife went to Nigeria and was staying with my brother. He was complaining. He said, "Your brother is so lazy. He can't do anything." My brother, when he says he's lazy, my brother is doing very well in Nigeria. He makes a good money, but he's talking about doing anything at home. My wife said he can't do anything. He said even his shoe, if they will come and take it from where he sat down, and his socks, he will eat. The house girl that come and take I said, but he was saying, can't you go and wash your hand in the kitchen? Why do they have to bring water for you to wash your hand? What my boy was telling me. But when that's my same mother came here to UK to visit me on holiday, he washed plate. He washed plate. Person that can't wash plate in Nigeria. He knows now. He said, "Oga, he's my younger brother, and I am. He's our last born, so I still have to be in between. So we were very far from each other. So nobody taught him to go and wash his plates because he came alone. He didn't come with his family, so he has to do it. So maybe if I'm in Nigeria, I may not, because I can see in my brother reflection too. He's not doing all those things in Nigeria. He's not doing it.
All right. Now, the reason I ask is because that's part of the thing I want Uncle Patrick to help us explain to our sisters so they can understand where we African men, we are coming from. Okay. So, but let me quickly, thank you, Baba Samulu. I really appreciate your honesty and your vulnerability. I like that. Mr. Dio, real quick, Egmont, how church? What were your expectations before you got married? Were you expecting that you're gonna start helping your wife to wash plates, to clean the house, change pampers?
Okay, honestly speaking, let me say this. Before I got married, I'm a very, very meticulous bachelor. Let me explain. Come to my house as a bachelor, you will never see a grain of sand on the floor. I can sweep my house 5 times in a day, and I do my dishes, I do everything. So I never have that problem. I never envisaged that my wife will come into the house and be doing everything. No. And then again, when I got married, I happened to marry somebody that is very, very clean. My wife is a very, very clean woman, and even without asking, she takes care of everything, clean the house, and does things by herself. But most of the time, I love cooking. So sometimes I'll just say, babe, sit down, let me cook. And when I cook, everybody enjoys it. But I want to take a cue from what Uncle Patrick said, because we need to let our sisters, our Gen Z and our other sisters understand where men in Africa or men in Nigeria particularly we are coming from. Now our daddies, our papas, all our baby boomers, fathers there, none of us, even the Gen X, none of us have ever seen our daddies doing any chores in the house. What our daddy does is to provide for the house, and our mommies are the one to take care of every other thing. And our daddy so it's like we don't have that orientation as a child growing up. So when you happen to marry somebody that falls within the Gen X, Gen Z, I know Gen Z is not it's off it. Baby boomers, Gen X, and all, you realize that it will be very, very difficult for them to adapt to house chores because it's not something that they're familiar with. Then again, African culture, by the standard, we have family support. In a home, even when our parents are yet to have children, they have family, they have like their siblings staying with them, or they have like their nephews, their cousins, whatever, staying with them that be doing the chores. until the children grows up to take over. So the man, the husband, is only just to make sure that he provides for everything. But life has evolved. Life has changed. Gone are the days that the man will just sit down after coming back from work, after providing everything, just go down and sit down. That's why what my brother Uncle Samolu is saying, that when he changed from Nigeria to UK, he has no other choice than to join the bandwagon of doing things in the house. Sometimes the society that you are in make you to do some things because you realize that oh boy, I have to do these things. Not because it is compulsory for me to do, but because it is necessary for me to do it. So just to make peace reign. So I want our sisters to really realize that if your man is not tuned towards doing things in the house, it's not because he's wicked or because he's selfish. He needs to do a kind of a mental change. It's not something that is prepared for. It's not something that is used to. In fact, this is one of the things that some men are not prepared for in marriage. Men don't prepare for coming to marriage and then having to be the one that will be doing their own dishes, having to be the one that will be cleaning the house. Because some men we see that then now this is a typical African man. Some men we see that why do I even get married if I have to be doing all these things by myself? But when it comes, that's what I like what my brother AJ said. AJ said that when you want to take advantage of a man doing some chores in the house, it's not right. Men from time to time, we say, oh, my wife is too busy, or out of love, oh, let me help my wife to do this, let me cook for her, let me wash the place, let me do the cleaning in the house, because no man like to live in a dirty environment. So if the wife is not able, or maybe she's too busy, of course, there's nothing stopping you to clean the house, make your own bed, dust your own house, sweep your own floor, just everywhere. Yeah. But the more you start doing that, women should not take it as an advantage. They say, okay, you must do it. Okay, let me go and wash the plate. You must make the bed. Then let me go and sweep the floor. You must dust the windows. Come on. Men will tell you, oh boy, I'm not cut out for this. Yeah, let men do things by themselves. Let them assist you by themselves. Oh, but there's something wrong in you asking, please, babe, I'm tired. Can you just help me with this? Of course, out of love, we will do it for you. But don't stand on the pedestal of this Gen Z now that say, no, it is 50-50. You must do your part, I must do my part. For where it is like looking for problem in the home. Because if you marry an African brother, it will not be easy. But now I have to make it clear. If you are staying in abroad, maybe in UK or maybe in the US, out of Africa, typically, of course, you can decide to share these things because it's not easy over there. You are not around your family. You are not around the family support system that we have in Africa. Our own insurance in Africa that we have family support system. That's our own social credit. What do you call it?
Social security. I'll be life insurance.
We have it. Before you know it, if you are tired, your wife just gave birth, you can call somebody from the village to come and stay with your wife to be like assisting her to be doing all these things. Yeah. But over there, nothing like that. So that's just my
that is the family support system we're talking about. Thank you, Mr. Dyer. I see Sister Grace is in the building. Sister Grace, just leave us alone first. So once we treat some item here, then we go allow our sisters to now call me because I see say battle don't they happen for the chat already. People don't they talk, say what?
Well done, my brothers. I'm not here to give you backbone. It is your day. Enjoy it. It's just one tiny thing I just wanted to correct. That language don't take advantage. Nobody is taking advantage of everyone. We all know that it is the responsibility of the women to cook and do the house chores. So if you're happy, don't just say don't take advantage. Who is taking advantage of who? That's just it. It is your day. Enjoy it, okay?
Okay. Thank you, my sister. All right, let's continue this conversation real quick. Uncle Patrick, I'm coming back to you, sir. Now that all my brothers have spoken, Uncle Patrick, what I want you to help me explain to our sisters, especially those who are married and are still looking forward to getting married, the younger ones. I need you to help me clarify something to them, sir. I think some of them are still struggling to come to terms with the fact that there are still some good African brothers out there who are ready to provide and protect, but they still can't handle house chores. Can you help me make it make sense, sir, that if they happen to find that kind of man, it takes time before the man can adjust, and no matter it's a man with the wish, they will still not do it. I know of many of my Igbo brothers who are chiefs, red cap chiefs, even though they are younger. Back in the days, before you become a chief, you have to be older. But nowadays, men of my age, even the one that are younger than me, so far you have money, you can be a chief. And some came from a very strong tradition and culture that it is more or less like an abomination to start washing plate for your wife or washing clothes for your wife. So, Uncle Patrick, can you help me somehow explain it so that if any of my sister end up with this kind of great men that just can't do house chores, can you help me make it make sense so that they can understand, sir?
Very good question. The question made me laugh, Uncle Ben. Well, I'm going to go straight to the question. If you meet a man like that, the man, if the woman needs help and the man cannot wash plate or whatever, there should be a backup plan. House chore and taking care of the children can be overwhelming for some women. You don't know what she's going through. And most importantly, you must show her that you love her. Well, let me come to where I am. Let me give you an example. When we're in Nigeria, I had my first baby in Nigeria.
Continue, sir. Let me just excuse myself for like 1 minute, sir. Continue, sir.
Yeah, where I had my first baby in Nigeria, and it was even my wife grandmother that took care. As immediately we took the baby to the house, it was the grandmother that do the baby, the bath for the baby, was taking care of the baby. I never have any idea. It was that woman, that elderly woman, my wife. And when my wife started working, we were taking my daughter to the grandmother, because my mother-in-law was very busy. She has a store, about 3 stores in Lagos, so she goes there, very busy. To the extent when my child was 1, and the grandmother was selling stuff like all these sweets, this girl would go there and pack everything when the woman is sleeping and eat it. And when we come back and say, Mama, look at what your daughter did. And when we came to Nigeria, when my wife had a baby, when we came to America, there was nobody. Me and my wife, that was our first time of bathing for a baby. We have to do it ourselves. We have nobody, no community help. Because in the hospital, the way they shower for a baby in America, they ask you to dip towel in the warm water, clean our body. We said we can't do that. Me and my wife, we put it together. I can still remember that day we were in the bathroom. We have to shower for the baby. We have to make sure that the water doesn't go into our nose. So what I'm trying to say, if you have a man like that, everybody can adjust. And if the man insists that he's a chief, I'm a chief, I can't do this, I'm not well to do this, and you find out that your wife cannot take it or she has a lot to do, you must make a backup plan. We have here in America, we have people that can come to your house and clean your house. You pay them money. I'm sure that is in UK too. They will come to your house and take care of the house, clean everywhere. Yes. Uncle Ben, while you were where I said, if a man says he's a chief Odogu must have money in dollars, must be stinking rich. I'm serious. Must be stinking rich. I must be able to make backup plan, take care of the house. Okay, let me quickly give you an example. I fenced my house in America. And when we ask somebody to come and do it, the person wants to take about $5,000. And I have sons, I have people that can help me. Thank God for my neighbor. The man just told me you can do this. What I first did was, in America, before you can dig a hole, you have to find out if there's underground wire that goes through it. Or else if you go and dig it, or you find yourself in the other side. You know what I mean? You are going to be. So I first find out through the government. They look at the area online. They send me an email. Say you are cleared. Uncle Ben, I first my house by myself. I even use my daughters to first. Apart from what I'm going to buy, the person that will do everything first, my house is going to take about $5,000. That's big money. I have to do it by myself. The hardest thing to do is digging the ground. We're able to do that. By the time we put the pole, buy cement. We are Nigerians now. We bought cement, did everything. We first everything by ourselves. So why I'm giving you that example is that if you think you cannot help at home, you can't do anything, you can't overlabor your woman. That woman can break down. There must be an agreement. If you know that you love this woman, you want to be in the marriage, support her with money. You can hire people. We have people that are working in America that they go on they work in the ship. They are not always at home. They're always on sea. They make big money. Their wife can afford to do this. They afford to bring in people. We see how made in America too now. So if that shouldn't be a problem. If you're a Odogu, pay for maids. Don't overlabor your wife.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say now. Don't overlabor. If she's complaining, both of you are in the marriage together now. You know what? You don't know what she's going through. If she just had a baby, and meanwhile, maybe the wife is working too. She has to take the children to daycare. She has to come home. You need to support her as well.
But sir,
one thing women desire in a marriage is security. They want safety. That's why they talk. If the safety net is not there.
Okay, sir. But there is something that comes to my mind here, sir.
Okay.
The women that are married to these traditional men, and when I say traditional men now, I'm speaking about men who have shown, even when you were dating them, you've seen that this is a man who embraces culture and tradition. This is a man who, some of them are already chiefs. Even when they come to marry you in Nigeria or any part of Africa and bring their women abroad, those women already know that the way this man is moving, this is not the kind of man that will wash plates or that will change pampers or clean toilet or something. But they still go ahead and marry such men. Now, once they are in the marriage, they are now expecting the man to now wash plates, cook or something, and it's breaking a lot of marriages. What would you say to that kind of a woman if they knowingly marry this type of men? Because that is what is happening. Once money day, everybody wants to marry Odogun these days, but you should know that Odogun is Odogun for a reason. So sir, is there any way you can help me spin that, if it can make sense?
Uncle Ben, marriage is a reality. That was the first thing I said. Nobody's a saint. You will face the reality. So if you bring such a man in, that means you knew from the beginning that this man cannot do anything. You have to walk around it.
Okay.
Yes. You wouldn't expect the man, like, we talked about it. It's not all men that can cook. There are some things a man can help you to do. For example, it's going to be, it's very frustrating when you send a man to the store and the man get to the grocery aisle. Say, you are calling on the phone, go to this, and this is pepper I need. And the man is going around. That's not wisdom. You can quickly go by yourself, grab those things, ask the man, can you be cutting this for me? Chop this thing for me. It's very easy. Just show him. Maybe the man is even watching football. You just chop, he has cut the tomato. It's easy. Everything is wisdom. But the love must be there. Are you marrying for love or for money alone? You are not commanding the man. There's a way you won't talk to a man with love.
Yeah.
But the man too must bend. That's what we call culture shock. You can't, you must bend too now. And some men might even say, well, I'm going to be working 24 hours. Do this thing. And they might even ask you not to work. You know what I mean? And if you say you want
Yes.
to work, can you work part-time? I'll pay for everything. So everything has been spelled out, Uncle Ben.
Okay.
You can't marry a man
Okay.
that will just sit down at home, not doing anything, not bringing money, and he call himself a dogu. No way.
Oh.
Yes, now.
Uncle
Everything is
Patrick.
freedom.
Okay.
If,
Okay.
well, if the man
Okay.
even give you enough money, Uncle Ben, if he's
Yeah.
giving you enough money, you can use part of the money to even bring in somebody to be cleaning, maybe once a week. Even in my city, I have somebody, a lady, she has MBA. She does cleaning every weekend with her son. It doesn't have to be every day. You can bring in people, just pay them like $100. If you have money to save your marriage, if you think the man the man is adamant and the man is giving you enough money, don't go and use all the money to buy designer bag and you are still having problem. You know what I mean? Just walk around it.
All right. Thank you, Uncle Patrick. God bless you, sir. I don't even know you are going to have time for us today when we were planning this men hangout, but God bless you abundantly, sir. Luke is single. Luke is here. Let me hear what Luke has to say briefly, because I have two key things we are going to address and we round up. And this one will be the main bass boss. We're going to talk about finances and we'll talk about sex. So we end with sex, but before we get there, Luke, real quick, as a young man, are you learning anything from today's show at all? As a young single man, Luke. Luke, can you hear me? Luke, you're
not.
okay. We can hear you briefly now. Just go ahead and speak. Maybe network will allow us to hear you. Yeah.
The network not clear for you. Not clear.
Just say whatever you want to say briefly. We can hear you.
Okay, so what's the question?
So I'm asking, have you learned anything so far from today's men hangout? As a single young man who is about to marry, what have you learned so far? Just give me briefly.
Okay. First of all, let me go with what AJ started saying. AJ talked my mind actually. I love what AJ said. We grew up seeing our parents, mostly our fathers, not doing anything. That's the truth. And I want to say something here actually. It is what most times in life, now what children see parents they do, now they excuse for it actually, but
Okay. Oh, this network is really bad. Okay, let me quickly ask you this. Based on one of the things we spoke about, which is house chores, that house chores is a big deal nowadays.
okay,
Are you willing
house
to help
chores,
your woman with house chores? Yes.
house chores actually, I didn't see my dad doing house chores. Then my dad can cook. I saw him one day cooking, and I tasted his food. It was okay. It was good, but I didn't see my dad washing plates.
Okay, so when you are married, you're not gonna cook or wash plates.
I'm the only boy. I'm the only male in my house. I have 4 sisters, so most of them do what they want to do. Most of them do have their own chores they are doing. But me, I wash my own clothes. And most of the time they are not around. I can cook, but I don't see any need for me cooking because they are already doing it. I'm not saying it's an excuse. Actually, I can still cook. I can still do up chores if I'm married, because I've attended many marriage seminars in my church, and what to talk about is that the man and the woman, they have to agree on doing things together in the house, especially house chores. So I think house chores is not necessarily for the woman. The man can still assist if he wants to assist. But most times, we Africans, Nigerians, our fathers don't cook. Our fathers don't do house chores. We, the children, we wash our father's clothes, we sweep the house, we wash the plates, to the market. After that, we just go to work, give the mother money, just like that. That's how I see it. From what I've learned here today, I think it's a good thing. you help your wife in the house to do house chores.
Great. Thank you, Luke. I'm happy that at least we have a young man who is beginning to see things differently. Maybe we should do more of this type of show. Hopefully, it can really help a lot of people. Thank you, Luke. Thank you. All right, now there is not much time, but I want to go. Luke, try to mute. I'm trying to mute you. Say, going to allow me. Una Nigeria network too strong. I want to move to two more most important topic here. Maybe when we have part 2, we will dive into other areas of marriage, and it's still gonna be men hangout. Thank you, everybody, especially my brothers who are all hanging out with me today. I really appreciate you. God bless you. Now we're gonna talk about finances and, of course, sex. Just give me 1 second.
Welcome to Trends Reality, your go-to channel for trending social political updates. Subscribe, like, and leave your thoughts in the comments.
Oh, my sister Cherish Olivia, the South African Nigerian queen. Oh, Cherish, I see say you and my other sister now don't they throw punch for chat since. We will come to you guys shortly now. But this matter of help, I see everybody is kicking against this, our usage of helping the wife. I think one of my sister even say, Uncle Ben, stop saying help. Before I quickly speak on finance and sex, or maybe we will finish. Okay, maybe when I bring the sisters, we can have that argument, the bass boost toward the end. Let me just go to what is more important now. Make una no try to distract me today. Could it work, sister? Not to make una take time. Make una no, nobody should distract me. Oh, now let's talk about finance. So the same mode, I'm gonna go round and ask my brother Akidola. Now you go start this one first. Before you got married, sir, Brakidola, what were your financial expectations? What are the things you wish you knew before you got married when it comes to finances in marriage? Over to you, Brakidola. Hello, sir.
But this topic about finance, for me, is a little bit one kind, but I can explain it and be clear and very, very honest. You see, when I was born in Nigeria, right, I see my father giving money and all those things, right? And it was everything. So me being into a relationship, actually, I quickly understand that finance is, we have to be jointly, because my partner was working.
Okay.
You have to be jointly account so that there will not be stress. When I work, I release my money into one account. You know, my wife use whatever she want to use. Whatever remain there, that's what I will spend for my herself. She will also contribute also, you know. So she's more into the management of the finance.
Okay.
So whatever happened there, I can say, okay, this one to spend, this one to use. But let's assume in the case whereby your wife is far more, any more than you heavily. Look at yourself. What kind of finance? What kind of finance something that you want to plan for? You see, naturally, because men are sometimes older than women, these women have time to study things that might bring them into a very high financial miss. So due to that, you as a man have to play your part so that you can sit in the living room and hold the remote. You will dedicate your money to the most things that will be done inside the house. So that you have your respect. But that doesn't mean that still you will not respect your wife. But women are very good. Majority, not all of them, majority of them are very good in finance and everything. Case like me, I work, I earn money, what I studied. But my wife, more higher education in terms of, she have masters in marketing, commercial marketing, analysis and everything. She is more far higher than me. You understand me? Far more higher than me. So me able to put my foot in the way that matters as a man, so that I can sit at home at remote when I watch that TV. So you as a man, never forget who you are as a man, no matter what the money is, because you are the man. So that's what I could say, my brother. So that's how I will explain it, and how I'm not talking the African terms, because I'm actually not married to African woman. I'm married to
Okay.
European woman. So that's why
Okay.
it's long. so 28
Okay.
years in marriage is not easy, my brother. Thank you.
Okay. So wait to Brachidola. So what you're saying is that were you expecting a situation whereby your wife would be making more money than you before you got married?
At all.
Okay.
You see, when I met my wife, she was still like in university. She just started university. You understand me?
Okay.
But I already done university in Nigeria. So
Okay.
things, I encourage her. You understand me? After her first degree, I kind of encourage her, like, why did you're still young? Why don't you go for the masters? But you look
Okay.
to be after this, all these things, that our job came out to be very successful in terms of financial means. So for me, I was not intimidated, because I know her, she knows me, you understand me? So there was not like intimidation about it at all. Sometimes I can joke around and say, hey, I'm the man. Go and bring me water and be on your knees as Africa. But I'm not 100% not like that. But I still have to put my feet down where it matters. You understand me? So doesn't mean because you earn more money that I will not pay for my children's school fees. I will not pay for the food. I will not pay for the health insurance, and I will not pay. I'll pay part of the mortgage heavily. So that's why I say I still put my foot down. Any other thing that we do together, sometimes, we build a lot of things together. She contributes a lot in it in Nigeria, But that is part of the love, and that will make you one. Don't be intimidated if a woman earn more than you. You might come across it. Only if you're going to be looking for these ones that they will not turn to be anything, that's your fault.
Brachidola, you can't do me, you don't make us laugh. Anyway, now Brachidola, were you expecting marriage and all the financial responsibility that comes with it? Before you got married, were you expecting it to be such an expensive venture that it takes a lot of money from a man to be the man in the house? Did you ever think of that before you got married? That after I get married, though, I have to double my hustle. Was it
My
part of
brother.
your?
Yes,
Okay.
big time, yes. Because when I was
Okay.
working, I have to provide, because I know, because I learned from my father. I have to just put all my money, all my salary into my wife's account. You understand me? Let her take the one she wants to take. You understand me? Because sometimes I work overtime. You understand me? Sometimes I did a lot. So I was expecting it, but it happened to be within 3 years, I was being put in the back seat. It is of financial being so.
Okay.
You
All
understand
right.
me? So it
All
was
right.
short. It was not like
Yeah.
it was not too long. Like, you understand me?
All right, that's a good one. Thank you, Brachidola. God bless you, sir. I really, really enjoyed this your take. It makes sense, and the fact that you are not married to a Nigerian, it also plays some roles. And I see where you're coming from, sir. All right, AJ, I'm coming to you now, AJ, real quick. As a man, did you ever imagine that the financial obligations of managing the marriage, including children and your wife, did you ever imagine how tough it could be as a man?
Yeah, Uncle Ben, before I will answer that question, I just want to say a few things about what we've discussed in the past. I think it's important that we draw some lines. I've read some of the comments, and I think as a way of summary of what we have discussed, and all the men have spoken, and all the men have actually supported helping in the house chores in the house. And I think we started by giving our own background as African men and what we see. Yeah, but we did not say we are going to be acting as our parents do. so that our sisters in the comment section will actually understand, because some of their comments probably they feel we're against you helping your wife at home. No. And whether you call it help or you call it division of labor, what is important is that a man is able to assist or do something in the house apart from just providing food. Now, having said this, yes, I growing up, I was like the financial officer of the house, because my dad will send me to the bank and will ask me to keep the money, and most of the time he just dish orders, give this, give your mom this, give this to this, send this to your brother, send this to your sister. So I from there I knew it was actually tasking.
Yeah.
Yeah. And when I got married, my mom told me something. She said, as a man, once you earn your salary, you give your wife what you are supposed to give her. And when you give her money for shopping, don't follow her to the market. I asked her why. She said, yes, so you don't go and decide what and what she should buy. It is her home and she knows what and what she needs. If she needs your input, she will ask of you, but don't follow her and be making decisions for her after you have given her money from home. You can take her to the market, you wait in the car. When she's done shopping, you bring her back home. So I knew some of these responsibilities, even though in our own situation is a way, way much bigger than our parents faced in their own time.
Yeah.
But
So you
marriage,
were you were expecting it, right?
yes, I was expecting it.
Oh, that's good. Now, still talking about financial expectations. Was there any time before you got married that you actually have it in your plan that okay, my wife is gonna pay so percentage of the bills? Was it any part of your plan that when I get married, though, if I bring $10,000, my wife must bring 1,000 or 3,000 or $5,000 or maybe equal? Did you ever see it that way?
No, I never saw it that way before I got married. But when I got married, reality set in.
What
Yeah,
are the realities, sir?
reality set in that what you are earning cannot meet up with the entire demand of the house.
Yeah.
Yeah, so means you and your wife will sit down, discuss certain things, and the ones you take care of and the ones she will take care of will come in, since she's already doing something. But
Okay.
no, I just believe that as a man, you do what you are supposed to do as a man. You go out, you do the hustle, but these days, even the hustle is not there. Even when it's there, it still doesn't take care of all the bills at home.
Absolutely. All
You will
right.
have to a little.
Absolutely. Thank you for being sincere, my brother. God bless you. All right, Mr. Dio. Oh, brother Samuel is back. But let me start with you here, Mr. Dio. Financial obligations as a matured man now. I know say you don't get a lot of experience under your belt. Do you ever imagine that finances can ever be such a big deal in marriage?
As for me, I must say I was lucky. Let me explain. Before
All right.
marriage, I was very, very much okay. And I came with the backdrop of the mindset that a man supposed to provide for everything in the house. I mean, in the house, which was what I was doing when I got married. I invested everything into the marriage because I know my wife must be comfortable, my house
Yeah.
must be okay, I must pay the bills, I must do everything that needed to be done. And I don't believe in women sharing the bills with me. This is
Mm.
this was my own mentality. I'm sorry. But things were okay for me then. Everything was okay. I was making good money. I was like taking care of myself, taking care of the family, taking care of the of everything that has to be done. At the same time, I was investing in my wife also because I want her business to be like blossoming. I want her to succeed. I was investing
Yeah.
into her business. I know she would be my backup
Mm.
after some time. But having said that, I can understand where our people are coming from. I have never felt bad, or I will never feel bad if a woman is any more in the home than the man. So far, the man can play his role in the home. You have to pay electricity, you have to pay for house rent, you have to pay for children's school fees, you have to put food in the house. So far, you are doing that. Even though your woman is any more than you, she will just be like an additional support. It is not an obligation. But sir, quickly, I want to say something. It's like some of our women, because I was reading all the comments, they don't understand what the word help. That why are you using the word help in your own house? They don't seem to get it. They were like, no, we stop using the word help. But let me quickly explain the word help. Maybe it can help some of them. Now, I will give it as an example. It is naturally in a marriage. It is never expected that the woman should be sharing the bills. I'm talking about African countries now. It was never expected that women should be particular of, okay, we want to pay house rent, bring 70%, I will add 30%, bring 50%, I will add 40%. It was supposed to be the duty of the man. Now, if a woman decides, or knowing fully well that the man could not meet up, but she now decided, okay, let me assist. Is that not help? Same thing with a man. In an African setting, it was never expected that a man should be doing some things in the house. As I said earlier on, I love cooking. I do cook in my house. I do take care of some chores because I used to say something. Let me be using my wife gently so that she can last for me. She can still remain beautiful for me forever. I don't want to like. So that's my mentality. So in any area that I thought, oh, this will be too much for my wife, I will assist her because I want her to remain young and fresh for me. I'm sorry, I may be wrong, but that has been my own mentality. So I've never allowed work or burden to like overburden my wife, or maybe chores in the house to like if you may know, sir, when we got married, I had to get house help also. When I saw that the tax was getting too much, we had to ourselves helping my wife in the house because I don't want her to be burdened.
So with respect to finance, you were willing to pay for even house help.
Yeah.
With respect to finance. All right. Thank you, my brother. Just one more question, brother. We know that things have changed now. It's not what it used to be back in the days where a man can be capable enough to pay all the bills and it'll be fine. But right now, some men actually need their wives' support financially in order to keep the family running. Before you got married, sir, have you ever fathomed me that a time might come where you might expect your wife to contribute?
Honestly speaking, sir, I never thought about it, but I've always had something at the back of my mind that what if? I always live my life on that basis that, okay, I'm expecting things to go this way. What if it doesn't go that way? So I always have kind of a backup plan for that. So I've always thought at the back of my mind that what if I can no longer provide for my wife? What will happen? But one that I normally say is that both of you should go back to the reason why you marry in the first place. You marry because you love each other. You don't want to see this person in problem. You don't want to see this person in pains. So if you really love each other, even when the man is no longer working, the woman should be able to step up.
Okay.
It doesn't have to be something to be demanded, not something to be like maybe requested by the man. It's supposed to be natural. Because when this man was working, because you must remember you are in this marriage because you love each other. And if you see your partner in problem, naturally you will help him or her. It's natural. It's not a matter of say, oh no, I'm not supposed to do that. You're supposed to take no. That means the love has a problem. But if you truly love somebody, even when you now see that okay, in the future maybe the man suddenly lost his job or maybe he's no longer working, the woman should be able to step up, knowing that when this man was working, it was all out for me. So why wouldn't she help him when it's now a little bit vulnerable? So to me, it has to go back to love and the reason why you were together as man and wife.
All right, thank you.
It's supposed to be natural.
Yeah, thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Samulu, I see my sister Adama in the building. Dr. Adama, you're welcome. Fortunately and unfortunately, this is Men Hangout to Dr. Adama. We are about to get to General now, where we will listen to you, my sister, based on everything we've said. But make una never begin punch us, so may we just express ourselves gently as we express them. So, welcome, Dr. Adama. I hope you're having a blast, my sister.
Yes, I am. Greetings.
All right, you're welcome. Thank you. So, Mr. Samolu, finance, you there abroad. So me and you, we did the same thing. We know as they go. And the fact that you migrated from Nigeria to the UK, just like myself and many of my brothers, what were your expectations with regarding to marriage and your financial obligations? Can you hear me, Mr. Samolu?
Yeah, I can hear you. Let me just say here before I move. Yes. My expectation as per finance, before I got married, one of the things that didn't make me get married on time is that it's not that I got married late. I was married in my early 30s. I was so scared of marriage because I know that as a man, I am still enjoying my life, trying to take care of myself. Only I say, if I need to go and take another person's daughter, it's another responsibility. So I want to attain that level of financial, capability whereby I have more than access to my. But when I met my wife and when we were discussing, doing it, one of the things that really endear her to me is about when we talk about is I was letting out my own fears about marriage and all this. As a man, these are your responsibility. You have to do this, and she now said, I don't know, because my wife lives in. I think you men in Nigeria put so much pressure on yourself and makes you to be scared of marriage. You think that, if you're getting, my man is the one that has to provide all this. So what would the woman be doing then? He said, what would the woman? That's not the way marriage should work. And that I now begin to say, it's like she's a bit different from I've met it's not that I've met the working class who also believe that they maybe they didn't mention it, but in my mind I always think that everything financially is 100% my responsibility, and I was ready to take that step until I've attained that level. Then we got married. But when I met my wife and she was giving me that level of come on, I'm here, we're here to support each other. It's not only about you and all those stuff. And that was what really made me to take that decision with her. And I must say that she has been very, very pillar of support. In finance is the least problem in my family, because I have friends who will be talking and they will be fighting over finance, husband and wife. Some of them, the husband doesn't know how much the wife earns. My wife knows everything I earn. I'm an open book. She knows. We sit down, talk about our finances, where we want to allocate it, what we want to do about it, what you need to bring, what she needs to bring. And one of the things is that when I first moved to UK, for the first 18 months, I wasn't even earning in anything close to what my wife was earning. And during those periods, she was able to, because you that just relocated compared to somebody that has been in the country for a long time and she still works, she has a good job already, and you're still trying to navigate your ways to make sure you get the right job. So it took me 18 months to really get that kind of job that I was looking for. Because not that I was not working those people, I was working, but the income was not that fantastic. And my wife was, taking good, responsibility of that, taking that, lead financially. And with the little I was adding to, but over time, as I begin to change job, getting and I now taking to lead financially. In terms of still allocating resources, I leave it to my wife because she's been here. She's the one that you will just tell me, oh, this is we already know we have an account, shared account, where we put all our final bills for payment. I put it there. She's the one that pay everything. I don't even know I told somebody, I said, for how many years? I don't even know how much we pay for electric or this thing. My wife will just tell me, oh, we don't have enough. Can you want to add more? I will say, okay, how much? And I'll give it. That's it. We don't have any issue with financial because she has been very supportive. She didn't believe that only a man should take financial responsibility, even as one that I would love to do all those, but she doesn't believe in that. She doesn't believe in it. So financially, I was expecting that it's solely responsible of a man because my dad was 100% financially responsible through my growing up days. So I believe it's a responsibility of a man to do all those things. That's it. My own point.
Yeah, thank you. Honestly, I really appreciate your time today. I know you are busy at work, you've been up and about, and still you still find that time to join me on this segment. I really appreciate it, my brother. Thank you. I don't take this for granted. Thank you to all my brothers who are in the building. I know my sisters, they have been itching to be part of this conversation. But I know saying that Gbasgbos go end this conversation. Before we enter the Gbasgbos, maybe we just touch up on the last thing. We're going to talk about sex in marriage right now. And we will not finish everything about it. We will continue on part 2 of Men's Hangout. But because we want to discuss it, and I want my sisters to come in, because that particular one, and this finance, and this house chores, this is one area our African sisters we never understand. They no go understand. Lie. They won't become Igbo.
Allow me to talk on finance.
I think you were on Man of Prestige show yesterday.
Yes,
so I just wanted to add the sex on so that you can help me blend the finance and sex together. And I'm going somewhere with this. That's why I did not say you should address finance first, because both home and abroad now, men are under siege. Men are under a lot of stress because of hyperinflation, unemployment, and the demand to provide and take care of the family is overbearing on men. This financial stress and everything that comes with it also affect our sexual performances sometime, and some men, in fact, some men are dealing with erectile dysfunction right now, and some have lost libido completely because of this so much stress that we have to deal with. Now, I'm linking this to sex because Reverend Adejumo said something that has been going viral, and it don't become Gbasgbos up and down. Some sisters are fighting, some men don't really get it. I think we just have to consider this as the last part of this show. So that's why I haven't come to Uncle Patrick. I want you to help me make it make sense to both men and women that will get to see this show. Just give me 1 minute. Let me start this segment.
Welcome to Trends Reality, your go-to channel for trending social political updates. Subscribe, like, and leave your thoughts in the comments.
All right, we're back. I believe you have all seen this video. I really don't like repeating most of this video that has been played, but let me just play it just real quick. It's just like 1 minute. So I'm going to play it, and then we talk about sex and how the things men go through every day is affecting men in the bedroom, as well as the direction our life is heading, and what we did not expect, what we did not know before we got married, as far as Kerewa is concerned. So, listen to Pastor Funke. I gave her a lot of flowers for saying this out loud so that the sisters at the back, they can hear before now begin fight us. Take a listen.
I like sex. If I don't like sex, how will I have children? And you are just pretending you like sex. African culture has told you, your grandmother has said it. A woman should not show that she enjoys sex. Otherwise, they will call her prostitute. When the man is touching you, you are happy. So the first thing is to disbelieve that in your mind. Otherwise, you will be causing problem in your marriage. Tell yourself sex is good. I want my husband. And when you are having sex with your husband, don't pretend and just be like missionary.
Wicked people.
You see how you are laughing. Sex is good. Don't believe that African mentality. Let's change it. The devil is using it to destroy marriages because that's the highest level of intimacy. Tickle your husband. Touch him when he's making love to you. When he finishes, tell him, good job.
All right.
That women don't like.
All right. We've all listened to that clip several times. I see Dr. Adam. Thank God you are here. She wants to know if our men will do 50-50. Someone is trying to enter the studio. Is the studio filled up already? Oh, studio is full. We have 10 people. Okay, don't worry. I will remove some people so that you guys can join the studio. I know someone is trying to enter, but just hold on. Let me finish this segment and then I'll remove some people. Then you can join in. We are not even up to 10 yet. Right. So this one, my brother, since we are having men hangout, I'm not trying to put anybody on the spot. It's a very delicate issue. So please just address the only thing I ask. I don't want us to get personal and things like that. But just for the purpose of learning, I'm going to put the question up and then we can address that question together. What I wish I knew before I got married is what we are addressing. My brothers on my panel right now, did it ever occur to you that life may bring about a lot of challenges and we may have to deal with a lot of stuff to provide for our family, such that at times we may encounter a situation whereby either we as men, we are not in the mood sexually just because of so many things that is going on in our mind, African family problems, financial obligations, emotional issues, especially when you are approaching midlife from age 40 to 55. Men used to struggle a lot if you have not accomplished your goals, and so at times some men may lose their job. Sometimes your liabilities just grow. You may have kids in college or university now, you are paying more, you just have a lot of things that is bothering you, and when you get to the bedroom, sometimes you just want to sleep. Maybe after working 2-3 jobs, you just want to just go to bed and sleep, and then madam begin pull you, say oh yeah, and then you'll be like, auntie, can you just please just let me sleep, I beg, I need to rest. Or otherwise, there are some women that they are actually wicked. I'm sorry to say, some women actually weaponize Kiriwa. They weaponize it in such a way that they use Kiriwa to bargain and negotiate for everything in the marriage. There are some women that if they need money, you do not give them the money, there will be no Kiriwa in that house. Or if there is a matter going on, whether they want their mama come or their papa come visit, you said no way, they will withhold Kiriwa. Maybe they wanted to buy clothes, or they want, some women just weaponize Kiriwa that they will deny their men. It happens a lot. Now, in Nigeria, some men can figure a way around this. In Nigeria, if madam, they starve you, you can actually get a side chick. You can get 1, 2, or 3 side chicks, so you don't care. I've heard story plenty whereby some women starve their man for 3 months, and the man not even worry because side chick is doing the job by the side. But when you are in abroad, you know that even getting side chick is expensive. You might end up in child support court and you got to pay for 18 years. Or even if that is not the case, you get side chick in order to manage your Kiriwa expectations. And your wife find out that you are cheating, if she divorce you, or everything you have ever accomplished, you are losing half of that shit to the woman. So there's just a lot going on, but that will not be our portion in Jesus' name. And I'm glad that the men that I know and I hang out with, they are all responsible men. They don't do all those crap. But I just wanted to put this question right here to my brothers right now. Do you wish you knew that at a point you might be dealing with so much that Kerewa might be the last thing on your mind? Let me start with Brakidola. Brakidola, before you got married, do you ever think about it that, when I'm married, though, sometimes as life takes me and my wife on this journey, sometimes I may come home and I don't want to do, and my madam want to do. What do I do? Do you ever knew anything about that?
Sometimes, right? Sometimes we always say, why this old bros don't even tell us what we're going to meet in the future?
Abi?
You understand it?
Yeah.
Because we wonder why these guys are already there. Why did they tell us? Because see, when you're younger, you are like he-goat. Even when you stress, you don't stress, you still want to hit it. You understand me? All your mind is just there. Sometimes that might even cool you off. I'm talking when you're young, early 20s, right? Just that early 20s. But because we didn't have experience that the older you become, like inside your 40s or something like that. Let's say it's at 40, even late 30 something, late 39 or something like that. That when you have little thing that is disturbing you, your nerves is not connecting anymore. It will shut down. No matter how you try to do anything, as long as your mind is not there, you shut down.
God bless you. Please, loud down, make the hair at the back, especially my sisters, my troublemaker sisters. They need to hear this one. Brakidola, repeat them again, make them hear.
As long as just little thing when you inside your 40s, I'm talking about for 40 years old upwards, any little that disturb your mind, your nerves will never connect. Your body will be stiff. There's nothing that, except you just have to be patient for that guy mind to get out of that shit, so that the brain, whatever is connected with the chemistry, whatever can connect, everything will just shut down. You see, why we men sometimes get shocked out of it is because we have total different type of organ than women. Women also have it. Only that men sometimes get shame out of it. Men sometimes, oh wow, because that's our powerhouse. Women also have similar type of problem too.
Yeah.
When they have little stress or whatever, when you touch them, they say no, go. So they struggle, or they just okay, come and do what you want to do. Because we're different in terms of all these things. You understand me? So women have to understand that the guy you might be with when he was inside his 20s, that even when he's crying, he go to the stand.
Yep.
Now just because he's not just that age. He cries when they go deep. In short, if they even look for that, they take cool down. That's why you can say a guy of 20, 25, 26 might be, even to 28 might be inside house. He just they carry work continuously. He just they carry work continuously until he won't faint. When you don't say a guy of 25, you just look skinny. Just look skinny for nothing. When they happen for nothing, you know they're just busy. Just they carry away anyhow.
Just the fire they go.
Just the fire, because at that place he might just they continuously. He never gets stressed. Until he enter going towards 37, 30. He start slowly coming down. One, even when the chick touch herself, he go say, I not just do one, I leave me alone, won't kill me. It become more a little bit complaining. You understand? Go. Because his mind is not changing. What have I achieved? What is my purpose of being on this earth? Do I get that job? Do I buy that car? Do I build that house? all these things started coming in. Kerewa is the last. In short, now just the out of say okay, Jollof Friday. They do it. Now you go to stand.
All right.
Important thing. So women normally a good woman, right? When they'll be with a guy for a very long time, can figure it out. So okay, this man don't get you. So what's your mind? What's your mind? So does it, if you be with a woman for a long time, they also are preparing themselves also to this stage also, because look, there's no woman that you're being with, unless the guy woman is young girl size 20s, everything. As long the girl is between going towards her late 30s, and you've been with that girl for a very long time, she herself is also preparing her body that it might not function, no, depends how this guy feel, now mood, you understand me? You understand? So sometimes it's both ways, I'm saying I just only man. Women sometimes, if you don't play with them, joke with them, praise them, take them out of that their mind, they're not going to make a move to. You understand me? They will be stiff as hell. You know? So that just, but still, marry who you, for all the so-called Kerewa problem, marry who you really like. Marry who you like. Because by the time you started thinking, this is my woman. This is my woman.
After she don't drop pigeon.
My woman. When you go see her, you go speak and say, "Cha, see my water." You go remember how you said they run. You won't dive up. All those things, the brain don't they forget it. You understand? But not go follow a fake woman, or you go follow something when they trend. You see, sometimes our Nigerian brothers, sometimes when they come around, because they trend, they don't like skinny girl. They don't like this asikpaka. This one, somebody like say they just be like hanger. They like the one with get body. Now they jeer them because they're waiting the trend. They go carry asikpaka, come for house as a showroom. Then within a short time, the interest is no longer there. When they go look the person, say, this one I'm sure they show you for friends. So say at the carry skinny, but why not the real chubby one you like? So that's why I say you have to marry who you really like. You understand me? Because at the end of the day, you're the one dealing with it. If you don't like the one get carry Bobby, now the one that one you like, follow him. Because at the end of the day, now what you go like. If now don't carry Bobby, you follow. But you have to be like, your interest never die, your love never dies. So you change it and you want it to die by looking at any other woman for her side, because that's what you won't follow now. If not that one, your ego don't go ever stand for the one they are.
Exactly. All right. Thank you, Bra Kidola. You see, this matter long, but may we move sharp. AJ, sexual expectations. Do you ever imagine that we might get to a point whereby, as a man, the family responsibilities, our commitment may make us not to be sexually active at times, and we just want to just have a quiet time, and yet madam they drag us up and down, and sometimes some of our madam self, because over familiarization na wahala, they are not even interested in enticing the man at home again. They just want to look good for people outside. Once they come back from outside, they carry their wing, they fling and throw away shoe, bam, everything, bam. Then they don't care. They are now here, and then they are forgetting that as men, we need distraction at times. We still need you to bring that spicy way they show for office, where everybody they say, oh, she's good. We need that for house too. They should figure a way to spice her for us for house. But before you got married, did you wish you knew that sometimes Kerewa may not be hot every time?
Uncle Beno, when you are preparing to get married, there are so many things they talk to you about or they try to teach you about. But you see, this sex thing, they technically refuse or just skip it. You understand? Again, I believe that the way a woman will touch you and you are not in the mood, that is how sometimes you will touch her and she's not also in the mood, probably because of fatigue or something. But if a woman is very neat and presents herself very sexy, that thing no dey hear tiredness. Oh. If the woman dey very neat and very sexy, if she touch you, your body go respond. Yes, but sometimes she will always understand with you. It's only when it's often she will have a reason to complain, or she has very high libido that you also have a reason to complain. But if you know this kind, if you dey watch these black Americans, their movies, if the woman wants you, it will be very difficult for you to even say no, because you will come back from work very tired and you will see her in a very sexy ways waiting for you.
Yeah.
So that alone sef has a way of taking off your tiredness. She leads you to the bathroom and she's ready to give you back to back. So I think it also boils down to the women. If the woman doesn't really attract you sexually, you might not be able to come out of your tiredness to satisfy her. But if she does, because a woman knows how to get her man, even if the man is tired. And so my advice to the woman is you just be a woman and know how to attract your man. Even if the man is tired, he can give you one quick one. One quick one and be fine.
All right. All right. Thank you, AJ. Make I allow you attend to baby. You see, this is proof that you are actually doing what you say you are doing. All right. Thank you, my brother.
Pleading with her to allow me say my section before I will attend to her. Thank you, sir.
All right. All right. Thank you, AJ. Thank you. All right. Which my brother never talk. Okay, Bra Samolu, your take on Kerewa, expectation for men. What we wish we knew before we got married, as far as Kerewa is concerned. Mr.
Okay.
Samolu?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear
Can you
you.
hear me?
I can
Okay.
hear you.
So my own expectation is that in marriage, I never knew there would be a time when women, before you get married, that you guys are really having so much fun. And after you got married and they start having kids and their sexual drive begin to decrease. I mean, I've never had unlike maybe, I don't know, in my own experience, there has never been a time my wife will touch me and I will say no. It's never happened. She is the one that will even say no, is it food? I'm tired. No, but not in my own case. But I never knew that, sometimes women, after they have kids or this thing, they have their body changes and they say, and you will now realize that they don't really have those sex drive. And sometimes it can be very frustrating on the part of the man, especially if the woman is not now making effort to do something about it. I've had, series of when we guys are chatting, I have friends that, talk to me and they complain about low sexual relationship between them and their wives. Unlike my own is very okay. Me and my wife, maybe we can only have, a week to 2 weeks. I have friends that have told me it's 3 months, he and his wife, and said my wife, he doesn't touch her for 3 months, he doesn't care. And so he came to UK and he was calling me, he says, how far do you guys cope here? I said, what happened? He said, I did look for side chick. I said, side chick. Maybe I don't get side chick. I said, I don't get side chick. I know they see side chick. It's even expensive here to even be keeping side chick. Where you want this? My guy said, I said, so how have you been coping in Nigeria? He said, I have 2 side chicks now. I don't even remember seeing me and my wife, we don't touch each other for 2 weeks, for 3 months. Only but my wife doesn't, she's okay. And he said, this is somebody before we got married, we are all over, we are compatible and suddenly start having kids and things changes. And and I have seen a lot of men also complain about this, especially when I go to barber's shop. I used to go to barber's shop in London and Plumstead, Woolwich area. You know, Nigeria food that side. Guys, so when they're talking, so I was in the barber shop one day, all of them were talking about their escapade. And one of my friends now was like, "Ah, this is my friend, you know, get girlfriend. This is only friend." Anyway, one guy say, "That lie. Person did this UK, you don't get side chick. I said, you don't get." I said, I don't do all those stuff. And they were talking. And from what I can deduce from some of them is that a lot of them, their wife sex starve with them. They complain, oh, I will engage. I'll say, well, you not to also helping your wife. Maybe that's why I work. I said, he said, Baba, forget it. With these women, the moment they come to this country, they just lock up and you want to control the Jerusalem and all those things. And nobody, I don't get time to be begging all those things. I mean, how long do you want to be begging? I have to sort myself out. And a lot of those, and is prevalent in this,
Yeah.
So especially when I was listening to some of my friends that have relocated there and they were complaining, I say, this boy, Nigeria, I get to Sachi, so I don't even know. But now I'm now feeling it. I don't even know how to cope. Some of them have even traveled to Nigeria twice. I've been in this country 10 years. I've not been to Nigeria since I came. I travel everywhere, but I've not been to Nigeria. It's not because but I am contented with my wife. Even though my wife sometimes say no all day, but we still know how we manage ourselves. And
exactly,
it's never happened to me that my wife touched me. I will say no, that will not happen now. Always ready. I don't even know if I have anything that will be in my mind. If the moment I don't know, but that's me anyway.
Yeah,
that's just
thank you, my brother. Samuel actually mentioned some very, very important thing here, and I think my sisters should pay attention to this. If you fall into the category of the people of a woman who use kiriwa as a tool for negotiation, and you are depriving your men kiriwa, Naija man go get side chick. Let's just call it what it is. If you are continuously doing it, go get side chick. Just to make I drop that one like that. Yes, Mr. Dayo.
I see. I never speak on this issue, but I just wanted to say something.
Go ahead. I'm even coming to you. So quickly draw so that I can bring my sisters into this conversation. They've been itching since. Oh yeah, speak. So that my Uncle Patrick will help me round them up. Then I will now throw it open to my sisters. May we see where this bag goes go end. Go ahead, sir, Mr. Dio.
No, well, I would not like us to be using side chick like that. But okay, because the wife is not giving it to the man, the man will go and get side chick. It's like you are threatening the woman.
It's not threatening, no, it's reality. When you deny your man, it can't be said the man go they beg again, or you hear that video from Auntie Funke now. You know they give the man one. The man go miss side chick.
This is not threat. It's something that is happening. That is what I'm saying. That's what it's something that is happening. The reality. So it's not about this. The man will not even talk about it. He will just go and sort himself and just walk.
I just wanted to say to just chip that in. But where I'm actually going as per this sex and relationship is that when it comes to this, me personally, I never saw it coming. Because before my marriage, I was very, very active. When I say active, I mean in the other room. And I love it very well. So at the early stage of my marriage, everything was okay. But it came to a period when things were not so good.
Yeah.
And if somebody has told me that me, with all my libido and with all my strength and all that, life reality will make me to become a shadow of what I used to be, I would say never. But no, seriously, I'm just saying
it's part of aging, sir. It's part of aging and responsibility, sir, and the societal pressure.
I suddenly realized that when I was having challenges in the like home front, finances and every other thing, my appetite for the other room died down completely. Died down. Because now, okay, let me give you a clue. You came back home. You were thinking, you are yet to pay the house rent. You are yet to pay the school fees. The food in the house is going down. You are yet to pay bills. You are yet to do that. The last thing that will come to your mind is to be with your wife. Even though the man is like ready for you and all, but your mind is busy thinking of how you are going to solve all these problems. So you may realize that until you are able to see a green light at the end of the tunnel, your body may not even react towards that. That's number one. Number two, I was reading in the comments, my dear sister, Dr. Adama, was talking about ED. ED said, see, yesterday I said something on the Man of Practice show. I said, before we used to think that ED is for men in their 60s, in their late, in their later years in life. But ED has been happening to men in their 20s. It will shock you, sir. I was saying on the Man of Practice show yesterday that most people that are buying all these Kiriwa, drugs and all these Kiriwa things, all this kaya matter, they're in their 20s and their 30s.
Yep.
This never happened at our own generation, no. Because I remember very well during our own generation, at that age, we were on top of our games. But as of now, all these Gen Z, all these new or whatever, at the age of 20, they are the one patronizing all these people that are buying all the sexual enhancement something that they are using. Yeah. And I wonder what's going on. But when it comes to relationship, women should understand one thing, that men are victims of their emotions, particularly good men that care about the family. Exactly. Now, Asibi said something which I want to correct here. Poor men don't like sex because she said only poor men like sex. No. Everybody likes sex, depending on who you are. Being poor does not mean that you should be the one that will like sex. A rich man loves sex. Okay, now if a rich man does not like sex, why are they having more than one wife? So it has nothing to do with your financial status. It has to do with you personally as a person. We have a lot of poor men that they don't even touch their wives because they are scared of the responsibility of her getting pregnant and of them going through all the while. So they don't even touch their wives. And we have some poor men that they take out their frustration in the other room on their wives. Those are people that normally have more than 6, 7 children because all their frustration, they want to take it out on the woman in the other room. Yeah. And that is poverty indeed. But coming to the issue that we're talking about, I want our women to realize that men need to be cut some slack. Please, if your man is passing through any form of emotional trauma, please try to understand. It's not as if he doesn't love you anymore. Try to understand that this man, I need to support him at this period so that he can get back on his feet, so that he'll be able to become the man that you have once married.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, brother. God bless you. Thank you so much. And what you say is actually true. I can resonate with everything my brothers has mentioned here. For instance, you see that particular Mr. Dayo is talking about in terms of financial stress, pressure, and all that. I go talk my own. Me, if I am dealing with something that is really occupying my mind, is stressing me out, and I know they no kerewa. Just leave me, make I figure myself out first. But then I also want to mention something very, very important, and this goes to our sisters. Just like I said now, me personally, if you have too many black tags that you have to deal with, you are raising family, you want to be a responsible man, you have to hold on to a job. For instance, I'm going to school, I'm working full time, I have running 2 businesses on the side besides YouTube, and I'm thinking more about my retirement and everything now. My goal is to retire by age 55. May God give me that grace. And that's all I'm working towards. So now, if I'm dealing with a lot of things, like in Nigeria, I'm being stressed out. Over here, I'm being stressed out. While I plenty, I'm dealing with so much. Kerewa is the last thing on my mind. No matter, even if you touch me or I know this. Just leave me, ma. I feel good lie down for couch, ma. Just cover myself there, JJ. But what I wanted to draw out here to my sisters is this. My madam, God bless her. I love her to the moon. That's why I can never replace her. She knew when those moments kicks in. So once she give me like a day or two, and she figured out that I'm not out of it yet, because you must know your man. It's very important. Know your man, know your woman. Once she knows I'm a very happy person, a very jovial person. Once she see that I stay right there, I'm not coming out. I just stay stuck into that mood. No chatting, no calling. We chat all around, me and my wife. We chat, we call, video call, everything. It just be like, say, maybe we just find each other. But once she notice, one day pass, it don't they go 2 days. I'm not my usual self. She will step in immediately. Now she will don't start, buy me, talk to me. Now when they happen, forget life. Wait till they happen, serve. Guy, come. Oh yeah, she may we go club. Abimo will go shy. You know, she will just walk around me. And somehow she will get me out of that mood, that state of mind that I am. And then, so I'm saying this now for you, my sisters, and for the young ones to know that men, we are from different clothes. We are cut from different material. When it comes to Kiriwa, forget say we day active. It gets stage where we go reach. And it depends on what is priority to us. To some men, future, retirement, family is the priority. To some men, worldly things might be their own priority. So it differs. And when it comes to Kerewa, I put this on you women. You should know how to bring us out of whatever state we are. Once you know, say, we know in marriage, when you be married for quite some time, sometimes Kerewa might not be regular. You might have 1 week break. You might have 2 weeks break. But top 3 weeks. Whatever you are dealing with, whatever your husband is dealing with or your wife is dealing with, once no Kerewa, it don't pass 2 weeks. It won't begin enter 3 weeks. And not because anybody sick. No. It's time to step up and act. All right. So, but I'm just saying this for you to know that we on this men hangout, we have been so sincere and we are open. It did happen. Sometimes we are not in the mood. So do something to put us in the mood. And like Auntie Funke said, sometimes some of you women too, I don't know, maybe sometimes you are just used to us. You are just used to your man that una don't do the whole style finish. That's why I say sometimes you have to slow down. Not be all the style una go don't do finish. This is forever. In fact, make I leave to Uncle Patrick, because if I take my own coconut head, the analyzer now, I don't know where if he go land. Uncle Patrick, I beg, before I take my Agbero head, scatter all this thing, both the finance and the Kerewa aspects, sir, help me link them up together and please educate us, sir, so that I can open the floor and then let my sister come review everything where we don't talk so far. Over to you, sir. Hello, sir. Uncle Patrick. I see Uncle Patrick in the studio, but I can't hear him. Hello, Uncle Patrick. Oh, maybe Uncle Patrick received call.
Uncle Ben, let me give once more to some few seconds.
All right, sir.
Our women, our beautiful sisters, right? Sometimes when you always, you see, most of our love language for home, when you deal with our people, is neither aggressively, you don't see yourself. You don't see me also, you can't touch myself. Aggressively, no sensitivity in that voice. Or they don't just know how to approach and appreciate a man. They only know some kind of verbal, kind of aggressive.
Tell them,
Tell them,
Brokidola. Yes, sir.
That might be their style. If you don't say your man, they get problem for your head. Now make I no one Kerewa. Hug that guy, but not let her come they do anything yet.
Sorry,
okay. Brakidola, I bet. Hold on. Uncle Patrick, don't come back. Uncle Patrick, don't come back. Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Uncle Ben, this is a wonderful forum.
Thank you, sir.
I wish all our men will have time to be doing this. Uncle Kidola, I appreciate you. You brought it live. Uncle Dayo, you are a wonderful man. Let's give Uncle Dayo his flower.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much,
Calling
sir.
from Nigeria every time. I know what data is in Nigeria.
Thank you, sir.
Yesterday we were in Man of Prestige show together. AJ, you have done great. Man of Samolu, thank you very much.
My brother.
Yeah, Uncle Ben, I appreciate you for bringing this live. And all our women that
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
I really appreciate you, Sister Grace or Sissy and Natu. You know, I'm just going to summarize everything. You men have done very well. Yeah, you have done very well. Well, in terms of finance, that's a big one, Uncle Ben. I remember when I married my wife, you know, she was a manager in Nigeria in a big car company. She was a marketer and I'm a teacher. I know during the wedding, the chairman of the company was the chairman of the education, and he said, because my wife and the man, when the man started, that was when my wife was hired. She was actually the executive secretary of the company. She ended up becoming a marketing manager, so she knew everything about the company. They started with 4 cars, new Tokumbo. But the company right now, the one selling, they are major seller of Toyota car in Nigeria. So the man said what he said, this woman, I like her because if you give her 5,000 naira to keep and you wrote down all the numbers, she will give you the exact money. I was like, wow, this woman, you know, if you play with her with money, and you know, my wife was very strict with money. She need accountability. But above all I'm going to say for men, be responsible. It doesn't matter how much your wife is earning, do your own part. Because you know, life is in phases. It will get to it. You know that there are some recurrent expenses that you cannot do without paying.
Yes, sir.
You have to pay house rent. The children will go to school. When the children become multiplied, they will go to colleges. That will require money, huge amount of money. Yeah, irrespective of where you are in America, in London, you have to be responsible for these kids because you brought them to this world. Yes, and that's why both of you need to work as team. You know, I pray God will prolong our life. We don't want your life to be shortened by carrying all those burdens by yourself. Even Jesus Christ said he's a burden bearer. Why will you carry burden on your head when you have Jesus? But you have to play your own parts. So whatever might be the case, you know, I have some men here that have even been in America for more than 40 years. They will say, one man told me, say, this man has been working as an engineer for 40 years. He's a senior engineer. He's a partner in the company. He said he would rather go and work at McDonald's for our wife to pay his bill. That's, you know, men are chauvinistic. We have that ego. So if you want to be the man of the house, you know, you have to be responsible. You know, my wife can be there, you know, she has a book when she's writing down how much she's going to pay JC Penny or whatever. That doesn't concern me. You understand? I can't say, why did you do this? You don't have, we have bills to pay. Why are you paying for all this? That does not concern me. I still have to play my own role as a responsible man. You know, that's the only way to keep your mental health intact.
Yes.
Do your responsibility. Like in America, if you have to do 2 jobs, do it. I'm serious. Before you know it, those children will graduate and they'll be out of the house. It will be you and your wife. Yes. That's why I said life is in phases. Yeah, you know, one of my uncle, he's a big man. He taught me that thing. He said, Patrick, he said there will be a time that you'll be able to buy one trouser for yourself. All you'll be doing is just to take care of your family, your children. And it really happened. Yes, just play your own parts. And like Samuelu said, let it be an open book. If you are earning 50,000, don't go and tell your wife that you are earning 70,000. Now you sabio. Yeah, that's what you'll be expecting. It's the truth. How can we do this? This is what I have. I don't have enough money on me. If you have to pick up second job, pick it up. If you have to do other runs, Uncle Ben is telling us all what he's doing. You know, just to keep yourself together. Enjoy yourself. Yeah, enjoy your life. Life is so short. It's the truth now. We've lost friends, very close people. Are we better than them? Uncle Ben, people that are closer to you, your member of your family that have gone, you are not better than them now. So play your own part. Don't stress yourself. My wife knows me, said, I don't know how you even do these things. There's like, you are not as aware. I'm not going to kill myself. Yeah. That's what I'm going to say. Be a man. Do your own responsibility. And let me go to the issue of, he said, sexual expectation in marriage.
Yes.
Where people have said a lot of things that should have said. When you are
God bless you, Uncle Patrick. Sorry, I can hear the sound of your notes. So you're actually helping us take notes, sir. Hey, thank you, sir.
I took notes now. Why not? Let me say something. Let me, Uncle Ben, there are some things I do in life at this moment. When I'm in a gathering, I don't just talk. I take time to listen to people. I went for a seminar towards the end of this, and I asked a question. It was, this man, where have you been? They could not say, they just talk about everything. I just kept quiet. Everybody was coming to say, well, just thank God for wisdom. And I'm not saying I'm smarter. You know that even some cases at my house, I will not say anything. I might be showering. The Holy Spirit just minister to me. Do this. So talking about sexual expectation in marriage, when you are younger, you tend to perform more. I gave an example. Brother, remember when I was in Uniben, I have some boys, 4 or 5 boys, they come and sleep in my room. They sleep on the floor because I was a pastor of the fellowship. Because I cook a lot, they want to eat. Some of those spoiled kids that they don't have food. By the time they wake up, they are wet. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
And they'll say, Pastor, please pray for us. I say, please pray for it. If you go and touch one sister, I say, if you go and touch one sister, now you sabio, your school go hang. What am I bringing up from them? When we are younger, our libido is high.
Yep.
You see our young kids now, they are big, they go to gym, their muscle and everything is, by the time they marry, man, not to carry anyhow. Yes.
And that is why the Congas know they leave them alone.
Yes, so leave them alone. Don't go and pay them visit Uncle Ben. Yes, so don't go and leave them. I will even talk to my sons how far. As I rapport with myself. Okay. So, but when we're getting to that age, one thing I'm going to recommend, when you find that you are getting to that age and your wife, you are still okay, take time for you guys to go out. You can go on vacation. That helps too. When you are celebrating your birthday, you don't have to bring in people to your house and do one. You and your wife can travel, stay in a hotel that has a jacuzzi, what's it called? Jacuzzi on top that your wife can lay on it. You guys can enjoy yourself. It helps as well. You can travel out of the country. Enjoy yourself. Yeah, that's part of life, Uncle Ben.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you can do that. Uncle Ben is thinking of his business in Nigeria, staying in a room for 2 days. Why are you doing that to yourself? Oh boy, you are too young for that. I'm serious. You are a hardworking man. Uncle Ben, let me bust your bubble. There are people in America that have been here for 30 years that cannot even go to Nigeria. Thank God for the way God has uplifted you up. So don't kill yourself with stress. It's the truth. You don't have to go to that extent, sleep, and your wife come and meet for what? You know, you have to be strong. You've been an achiever. You talked about what you have achieved in Nigeria and what you are. It's gonna work out. Don't stress yourself. Yeah, it's not all women that will understand that, Uncle Ben. It's the truth. It's not all women. Yes, it's not all women that will understand it. Thank God for your wife. I'm just saying that in general. You still have to play your role. You know what I mean? But you know, our sister too need to understand us. We have our own nothing box. Uncle Ben just demonstrated that nothing box. Whenever Uncle Ben go into that nothing box, he's going to be in his bed for 2 days.
my silent corner. Just leave me there.
Uncle Ben, may I give shout out to my great bro. You know, since like we went to the same university together.
Yeah, great.
Yeah, I went to University of Benin. Yeah, great university. I was there when Alele William was there.
Yeah, I was there.
I went to Ife too.
Oh, you went?
No bad thing.
Okay, you went to Uniben?
Oh, Uniben. Okay, I thought you.
No, it's Uniben.
Uniben. So, Uncle Ben, life is so easy. You know, one thing I'm going to advise my brother. Let me round it off with this. I know, you know, some of us may not be a Christian. We need wisdom. There are things we need wisdom to deal with our women. It's the truth. And you need a woman in your life. Yes, these women are very important in our life. But at the same time, we need wisdom to deal with them. Thank you, Uncle Kidola. The wisdom I've learned from you and Uncle Dayo too. We need wisdom to deal with our women, or else we pray that will not happen to us.
Amen.
Yes,
Amen.
just take time. Allow the Holy Spirit to lead you on the next move. That's what I'm learning now. Me and Uncle Ben have spoken one-on-one before. I'm learning a lot now, even at my age. We need wisdom to deal with our women. Yes, women can raise you up to wherever you want to go. And they can bring you down as well, but that will not be our portion. We want them to raise us up. So you need wisdom to deal with them. That's the state I am right now. Don't react on don't overreact and just be reacting on whatever they bring in. I'm just going to round up with that. Thank you, Uncle Ben.
Uncle Patrick. Hey, this is where Sister Natu will say, where should I send your NSC? Uncle Patrick, God bless you. You will live long for us. Everything you share with us, all the time you spend coming to shows and sharing your knowledge with us, God will reward you abundantly, sir. We are not taking this for granted. It's good to have elderly people to at least help us step into some of these things. The world is going crazy now, you know. Marriage lifespan is so short now because wahala too much, booze everywhere. But when we have uncles like this who can at least sometimes Uncle Patrick voice sometimes they suit himself. You get how Uncle Patrick go talk, your body go calm down. You know, you go calm. Say okay. Honestly speaking, I have this my lecturer in Nigeria right now. He taught me 4 years in Lagos State University. I've left Lagos State University since, but me with her still they connected from now to tomorrow. He's a redeemed pastor. Now my lecturer MB, he taught me psychology, taught me a lot of HR courses. The man is like Uncle Patrick. No matter how team big, when he talk, you go calm down. My eldest brother is the same thing too. Sometimes I wonder how come me with Afi come from the same papa and mama. He is just so calm, gentle, and has this wisdom. But you know, for people like me, na expressway, may we do and bass both. Uncle Patrick, thank you, sir. God bless you. All right, now we are in open feed. I know my sisters have been eating all day long. All the thing we discussed, let me start with Sister Grace. Sister Grace, God bless you, ma, for at least you were here and you were quiet. You don't even say anything. Make I start with Sister Grace. Then my brothers, I may have to drop you and bring you back in because I want my sisters to come in. So anybody, when they want to address anything to, I go bring the person back in. May you come address with them. Okay? So Sister Grace, I don't know whether you start with us, but you've heard everything we explained on this, our men hangout. We are dealing with a lot too, and thank God my brothers will come today. They open up, at least more brothers will come, and then we'll discuss this thing. What are the things that stood out for you, Auntie Grace, and you want to address for us?
Good evening, my brothers. So great Uniben.
Hey.
Great Uniben. Greatest of
Great.
Great Uniben, though.
Great
Uniben. Great Uniben, man.
Yeah. Well done, guys. You've all done well. You've all spoken well, actually. Yes, life is in stages. You've talked about what you were not expecting before you got married, what you were expecting in terms of what you should bring to the table, what you should do, what your father didn't do, the supporting in the kitchen and all the rest.
Yes, sir.
Actually, where I came in was yes, in Africa, our father were not in the kitchen. I, for one, my father was never in the kitchen. My father never cooked. I grew up in the midst of boys. The boys were actually doing a lot of things that the women will do in the house. And our last born happened to be a boy who never cooked. Anytime he goes out, the moment he's coming back in is, Mom, where's my food? So we nickname him like Enekameri. Enekameri, anytime he comes from the door, that is it. But then again, today is in the UK. That's not to say he should not support his wife. Eventually, he learned how to cook before he got married. He probably might not be cooking every day, but it was the choice of language to say, don't take advantage of me. We do it. We women, we do it all the time. We go to work, we cook. Sometimes we cook, we want to put portions in the fridge so that the guy will come home, there is something. But when the woman also is tired, you come back first, then you can do it. It's not a big deal. But nobody will compare men to do this thing. But how do you see it? As if, oh, it is a woman place in the kitchen. Not anymore, not today. But we acknowledge that we are the one that should cook. But when we are tired, we also need the help. For you to say, don't take advantage of me. Who is taking advantage of the woman? The woman that is doing it every day. The woman that is washing the babies. The woman that is cooking for the children. The woman that is... No matter how much you are providing. They talked about is it the Odogun, or whatever you call it? If you say you say you are Odogun, the woman agreed to be an Odogun's wife, who Odogun does not want to touch a cup, then Odogun should provide everything that the woman needs. The woman must not work. I also saw how you talked about the finances, coming together, agreeing on something, putting things together. You don't necessarily have to say, okay, you provide 10%, 20%, 50-50 and all that. But each person know what their contribution is in the house. Don't compare anybody. This is what you should do. Otherwise, if you don't do this, it becomes an issue. Marriage is about understanding your partner and then knowing what each person brings to the table and appreciating what each person is doing. Not saying if you don't do this, then you do. When you do this, because this is when you start apportioning it like that, that is when there's a problem. You first address it in your own way. And also these days, you talked about up to the extent of Kerewa. Kerewa is no longer for just one party. When the guy is tired, how you keep yourself, how you present yourself when your guy is coming back home, perfume yourself and all that. Also give room to the man, ability to get into the mood, even when when he's tired and all that. Then you should also enable the woman when the woman is not in the mood. It is vice versa. It is not one person. Marriage is not one person's contribution. So you've all spoken well. I'm not here to give you any bad blow because it is your day, it is your forum. What I wanted to talk about is the language of help and the language of taking advantage. So that it shouldn't even be there. So that is the only thing I need to disagree with. Well done, guys.
So, Auntie Grace, what you're saying is that men are not helping their wife. We shouldn't say it's a help.
No.
Then what is it, man, if it is not help?
It is your responsibility to do what you can do. Like, say, for instance, I give an example of my younger brother who, if you get married to this kind of a person who ordinarily is not skilled in that area, with understanding over time, he begin to do the little that he's doing, and then you are not like abusing him with it. Oh, well, you know that he cannot cook before you married him, and then you married him and he's making this okra soup that is not very sweet. Either you teach him how to do it or you eat it the way it is. And then that man also shouldn't say, oh, don't compare me to do it. It is your responsibility. No, whatever you can do, it is your responsibility. No one is helping you. No one is tied down in the kitchen. That language shouldn't be, oh, I'm helping you. Whom are you helping? You are helping yourself. You are helping your home.
All right, Auntie Grace, thank you. So one last question, Auntie Grace, because I want to make more people come share. I would even drop my panelists now, but some of them need to stay to answer with we don't discuss today. So one last question, Auntie Grace. Okay. Should a woman divorce her husband because he's not helping with the house chores?
Oh, well, divorce your husband. Exactly what I said is this is something that you can come together and work together. It's not because he's not helping you with the house chore. It depends on how the man is. Some people take advantage of certain things. There was something you shared on the WhatsApp group when I said, I can't remember what it was. Why did the man just take the food without testing it and is going to add pepper? Right?
Yes, I remember.
Okay.
Yes.
The woman has taken all her time to make this food, and he took a fork and knife and he cut it. Not even a tiny piece of it in his mouth. He dropped it on the plate bag and he went back into the wherever, and he was looking for the pepper sauce. And the woman said, "What are you looking for? Pepper sauce? You haven't even tried it." And I said, it's possible this woman has been cooking and he knows that he wants this pepper sauce. He must have added extra pepper. He's still doing it. But one thing I see is that all those things are for content. Nobody wants to see pepper sauce in your house if you're not creating content, you're filming it. So I appreciate that. They are trying to act what is happening in the society. Like the other one that was like, sneaking into the bathroom that the woman just finished washing. You don't sneaking into your bathroom. It's all for content, right? If you want to have a shower, your woman just finished washing it. You don't have to sneak. Oh, I don't want that to see me. I don't want that to see me. I will break your head. It is your house. Go into the bathroom and have a shower. So why are you mimicking that I'm just watching it and you're taking advantage? You understand? I appreciate that those things are content. No human being behave like that in their house. Okay, so these things are what context. How are you doing it? You can't divorce your partner because it's not helping you with the house chore. No, there must be other things that are attached to it, or is something that you've been addressing and is leading to other things that you think the marriage can no longer hold. These are things that can be sorted out. I don't think anybody want to divorce a partner because he's not helping me with house chores. No, I don't think so.
Oh, right. Thank you, Auntie Grace. God bless you. Let me move quickly now. Thank you, Auntie Grace. Ladies, when I don't hear men are start to the divorce men because they are not happy with the church. It's not that anytime we no sweep, we know everywhere. Okay, you don't have me. I divorce you. Ladies, please don't do that anymore. Thank you, Auntie Grace. God bless you. Auntie Grace, no verse. I have to drop you so that other sisters can come in, ma. All right. My doctor, where is my Dr. Adama? Dr. Adama, you have been so patient today.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Ever since I
That's
know this
good.
is my beautiful sister,
It
this
works
is
out. I'm
the
working.
oh, good, because this is the first time I see say my doctor calm, just listen to we men, may we rant. All right, Dr. Adama, what's your take, my sister? We've spoken about a lot of things. My brothers, they have actually expressed themselves. I learned a lot today. So we spoke about two things I wish we knew before we got married, and we identify a lot of things. If you missed that part, go and rewatch. So, Dr. Adama, what are the areas you want to address based on our boys' hangout today?
The areas I want to address, I want to start with finance, then I'll touch a little bit on the last topic, which was sex.
Okay.
All right,
Go ahead, man.
the areas of finance I would like to talk about is um financial education. I wrote in the chat, I said, please, before you get married, these are my own suggestions because these are things that helped me as well. You need to be financially know who you're getting married to. How much, if you live in the diaspora, if you went to school, how much student loan do you both have if you haven't paid it off? How much credit card debt do you have? What is your credit card score? Because for me, I got to find out that because when I met my husband, I've been married for 24 years plus. I got to find out I didn't care about credit card score back then. Went to medical school and other stuff. But I learned a lot from my husband because it's good to know all these things because once you deduct and know how much in debt you are with your credit card loans, how much your earnings are, that gives you both an idea of how many children you can be able to afford. What do I mean by that? If you know you both earn 100,000, and in 100,000, I'm just giving, maybe you both earn 100,000. In my situation, he earns more than I do. He's a surgeon, I'm an anesthesiologist. So of course he earns more than I do. So he didn't have any medical loans. I didn't either, but I came in with a lot of credit card debts because I love shopping. So I had to pay those things off. Yes, I had to pay those things off. And two, my credit card score was not where it needs to be. So it needed to be where he felt comfortable because he's more financially stable than I am. So being with me is going to put him down, even with my earnings. I didn't know I was paying almost in credit card debt back then, almost 10,000 something. So this is without interest. I'm just giving you back then. This is like 20 something years ago. So we need to know that you need to discuss distance because it's very important. Why I'm saying that is for our viewers that are listening, the younger ones, you need to know this because when you get married, if you live here in the diaspora, one thing you want to do, you want to buy a home. And in order for you to buy a home, you need to qualify for credit. And another thing for me, in order for you to buy a home, why finance means so much to both of us is how much you put down in your home. Why I say that is if you are not able to work for 6 months, can you pay your mortgage? For me, I can because I put so much down for my home. So I can go a year without going to work and I can still afford my mortgage. So that's just us. So you need to look at that because things, nobody goes on the road today and say an accident is going to happen. But I believe in planning and putting things in place. And for me, for both of us, we only wanted 2 kids. And when these kids, just like Brother Patrick said, you have to plan for their future. You cannot be making $100,000 a year, given in this economy, and you say you want 4 kids. You have to think about their college if you want them to go to college. And if they want to further their education and do more, average college loan now, you know how much it is. For me, they don't qualify for anything. It comes out from my pocket. So this is where you talk about college funds. Save for your kids. Save for your kids when they're young. Open an account for them. Save no matter how much you earn every week. Put it into that funds, college funds for them every week. Before they get to 18, do you know how much you've saved? You've saved so much. You save so much. So that's what I want us to talk. We need to be honest about finance because a lot of us are financially drowning ourselves trying to keep up with who is not keeping up with us. I do not believe in buying things that I can't afford. If you see me looking at a Chanel bag, I paid cash for it. I can afford it. So cut your coat according to your size. And at the same time, learn to be financially responsible. And at the same time, talk to your kids. We need to educate our kids about your finances. Tell your children the truth, how much you earn. If you know you only earn 50,000 a year, tell your children, we can't afford this right now. Can you look at something cheaper? Let's go. Be honest with your kids because you're setting them for financial freedom. That
All
is
right.
what was done for us. So let us be honest when it comes to finance, because at the end of the day, if you live here in the diaspora, in my situation, I pay only 40%. He pays 60% of our destiny. And
Okay.
another thing I wanted to say next is about finance that we all need to look at is there was something my husband always say, a man that has not prepared his family for his debts is not yet, has failed. If you have not, if you as a woman do not know how much your bill is like a month, something is wrong. For me, I need to know where the money is coming in and where it's going. Because I am someone, if anything should happen to my spouse today, I can be able to handle all the bills myself because he prepared me to be able to handle anything that comes our way. So let's be honest and transparent about our finances. And the
All
last thing I
right.
want to say to our people is please get life insurance. Life insurance is very important. Life insurance is very important. There's nothing wrong with getting life insurance. Please get life insurance. It's very important. So those are
All
the things
right.
I wanted to touch on finance. So when it comes to sex, which is the second topic we're talking about, sex, what I would say about sex is this. Yes, a lot of the things the men said are true. And at the same time, stress plays a great factor with the way the human body responds to anything. So if you guys described how you felt when you feel down, when you're not, you have so much things going on with you. How do you think women feel when they're not in the right mood? So we go through stuff as well. So I think we need to be aware, just like you said, Uncle Ben, be aware of the partner you married. And at the end of the day, please, is very important. Uncle Ben, I'm going to put the name of that book on your link. A lot of our men don't know what their women, their wife, what their love language is. Natu just said it. I read what Natu wrote in the comment section. Take your time and find out. This book will tell you when you read it. If it is nothing to be ashamed of, you can find out now just by reading and doing your research. What is the love language? Each of us, our love language is different. So we can find, if you know the love language of your partner, that helps you to navigate how to deal with them. And another thing I want to say is this. I said in a Man of Prestige show yesterday, we need to quit treating sex like it's a chore. Sex is something that needs to be enjoyed by both parties. So if you cannot, if you sleep with your wife and you can't have her achieve orgasm, please figure out a way. Sex is for
Please, where
you
do you
both
want
to
your
be
energy?
pleased. Huh? I
You
can't
are
hear
not
what you said.
sending. You are not sending no NSC, Sister Natu. Go ahead. Go ahead. Um,
You
okay,
have to
bring it
because
to my sister.
yeah, you have to because orgasm is very important because it's sad to see our women in their 40s, 50s that have not experienced orgasm. And it feels sad. You look at them and say, are you kidding me? You don't know what orgasm is? It's sad. And these are married women. So what are the men not doing? So talk to your partner, know what is going on with them. Because guess what? The more you communicate, allow your partner to express what they want, the better it will help you both navigate and achieve the common goal of satisfying each other. And if I want to go there and just to wrap it up, just to break the table, there's nothing wrong with oral sex, but practice oral sex safely because oral sex as well can be bad if you don't do it the right way from a medical
All right.
perspective. So, oral sex, because for women, men who give oral sex, you can have throat cancer. And for men who like getting a blowjob, remember there is something called gum disease. So, not everybody you see, you just whip out your thing and tell them to give you a blowjob. Thank you.
Mhm. All right, thank you. Before I let you go, Doctor, just one thing. I know you spoke generally about everything, but right now on today's show, since this is Men Hangout, we just wanted women to know how men feel, and more importantly, what we wish we knew before we got married. Now, with this how chores, the same question I asked my sister earlier, there are some men who really don't believe in doing house chores. They think it makes them, it kind of places them beneath their wife. Personally, as an African man, I don't blame them if they are like that. And some women married this type of man. Listen, it's not a bad thing, no, from my own perspective. If a man hustles, like I know many of my Igbo brothers, they want to make money before they get married. And if they make money, also I know many of my Igbo brothers and some Yoruba areas, some aspect of Yorubas that once they make money, they want to become chiefs. Don't expect a chief to come and wash plate for you or cook for you. It won't work. Now, when you get involved with this kind of men, you get married to them, then 2, 3, 4, 5 years down the road, you now have like 2 babies, and you are now complaining, you are not washing plates, you are not helping me with that. What would you say to that, my doctor, before I move to Sister Natu quickly?
This is
Anybody
what I'll
want to
say.
join? You can join. No, anybody will get question. No, hope
This
Simbi
is
is
what I
still
want
here.
to say. This is what I want to say. My
Yeah.
dad is an also, and my dad is 92. He just came in. When I went this vacation, I went. He came back with me. If my dad at 92 washes dishes, and my husband who works almost 80 something hours every week cooks and does house chores, please, like the other speaker said, Madam Grace, Miss Grace said, it is
Yeah.
your household. Whatever you can do to contribute, please do it. Because at the end of the day, there's nothing like peace of mind. There's nothing. We need to stop look. We need to start looking at things differently. Things has changed. Things have changed. My dad is a traditional man, but went to school here in the diaspora. Maybe that's why he looks at things differently.
Yep.
So if he can, at his age, wash his dish after eating, and my own husband, after his schedule, if I'm not home, comes home and can put things together for 2 of us to eat after his busy day, at the end of the day, I say something that is done out of love. If you look at what you're doing, that you're doing it from a place of love and not necessary as a tax, you enjoy it better. When I do anything for my home, I'm doing it from a place of love. So when I start looking at it from a place of tax, I'm going to delegate that task to everybody in the house where everybody will have what to do. Then it's not going to
Okay.
make anybody, yeah, because everybody has to contribute. But if I want to do it, when I want to cook, I am the only one in the kitchen. If I need help, I'll ask for his help and he will come out and help me. So let's learn to do things in our household from a place of love. I'm loved and not from a place of is a tax or a chore. Because at the end of the day, whatever it takes to run your home, if that woman is not there tomorrow, are you telling me you're not capable of running your home before you find a
Okay.
second wife or somebody to replace her?
All right, no problem, my sister. So, in a nutshell, should a woman marry a man you know is an Odogun, he may not do it. Should she go ahead and marry him and expect him to cooperate later? Would you advise a woman to do that?
You know who you married. If you know you married when you guys were dating or when you guys were doing anything, he's not the type that will pick up his clothes or whatever. Nothing is going to change about it. You guys are going to always
Okay.
argue. So it's either you have to, in other words, he's only going to get worse.
All
So you have
right.
to put up with it because that was your decision.
Thank you. And at the same time, is that a good excuse for a divorce? He's not helping me. I want to divorce him. Is that a good excuse? I just want the doctor to finish. God, now woman, make she talk and I made a year. Doctor, is that a good reason for a woman to say I'm divorcing my husband? He's not helping me with the kids. I'm leaving him. Is that a good reason?
No. There is more to
All
it.
right.
If you say you're not you're divorcing your husband because he's not helping you with the kids, you're only lying to yourself. You're using that as an excuse because it's something that he can remember. But underneath there is something deeper going on.
All right. Thank you. All right, Brakidola, you want to respond to that real quick? Where is it?
You see, what I see here is this, due to our
greeting. I know you know who this voice is. This is Adama from the Doopsy Show.
Yeah.
Brakidola, do you remember me now?
Anywhere they go that they cause problem. Okay.
I just shifted everything, right? You were like, is this the same Adama?
Yeah, because today you're very calm, you take it very easy, so so let me get into this thing. You see, for a person like let me just use myself as an example, my brother.
Okay.
You see, having experience in dating in Nigeria for me was not really there.
Okay.
Was not really there. Because I didn't have people say, oh, why? But even if we don't have money, you can still have a girlfriend. But I didn't really have that time. You see, it's our early 90s, right? I'm talking about 91, 92. When I start university, when our papa will give us like say 80 naira, 100 naira to go to school. Look, say we take school when like say Federal University because it's cheaper. The school fees is cheap. I think the school fees that was about 67 naira or something like that. You understand? So you could even go to school, but why must you can never date a girlfriend because those girls will tell you say meat pie, ice cream, I don't say guys they lie. But me don't feel lie. I don't feel say my partner General Abbey when my partner be that one that's just a civil servant. So me leaving Nigeria immediately after my investing time, that was 94.
Okay. So, Brakidola, what do you want to add to what Adama said so that I can move to other people?
Life is you have to, according to Uncle Patrick, take it easy, find a way of enjoying life. If you have a partner, you don't have to be inside house. Take a walk in the park, enter forest, hold hand. You understand me? Helping also help. It's part of the therapy. You understand me? Play. But if you can't say with the stress, my brother, before you stress, stress is good for inside early 20s and 30s. But then you don't enter 50 something. Man, you'll be dead.
Exactly. Thank you.
But I love what you just said is so true. And I think, brother, Uncle Ben, maybe your part two, you need to include this in your next part two. Why are Nigerians in the diaspora overworked? They work so much that they don't take out time to enjoy the money they work for. All they know how to do in your area, which is Texas, is go to party every weekend. That's their relief. They don't know how to go on vacation or take their wife, take a weekend trip, go to the lake, go to nature, do do stuff, do things. What he just said
Okay,
is
let me
so
say
this is your
something
topic
about
there.
that too. Let me say something about that too, doctor. I've heard this thing a lot. This, go to vacation, go on cruise, go walk in island, go to the moon. I hear it a lot, but I would like to say this. What define relaxation to each person is different. I don't think you have to be Western in order for you to say you relax. I'll give you an example now. From my point of view, if you ever see me on a cruise, say I go on a cruise, but you know, say now my wife now drag me go there. It's none of, I don't consider that as fun. And I believe everybody has what really, what they count as fun for themselves. For me, going on a cruise, if you ever see me in places like Jamaica, all those South American countries, this is me, different thing for different people. If you ever see me there, the only person that can drag my butt there is my wife. If I feel like, okay, she wants to do it, it's fun to her, then I'm in. Because to me, going to those places, I don't see it as fun. I won't lie to you. I came from Nigeria. I lived in village. I've seen, how will I leave US and go to say I want to go see Waiting Day Jamaica? No. Now, if you see me in places like Dubai, you see me in Paris, you see me in Germany, in Spain, you see me in London, Chelsea Stadium. To me, I count that as me having fun. Now, why am I saying that, doctor? I've seen a lot of our women make that mistakes here. Bandwagon effect. They just want to do what they see everybody doing and call it, I'm having fun. Please, I think couples should know what is considered fun and relaxation for each other. For instance, one of the things me I like doing, and I grow into enjoying it because my wife likes to do it. Once in a while, maybe 3-4 months at times, my wife like to go to all these luxury hotel. We can just go there, pass like 2-3 nights. Drive, we like to do this, when you, what they call it, when you travel to 4, 5, 6 hour places, but you do a road trip and then you stop here, you stop there, you have hair. So it's all different. I don't just want us to nail it to, let's go on cruise, let's go on this. No, if cruise is what give you fun, go for it. But I just don't want us to make it look like that is what is considered fun. I don't know if you get what I mean, doctor. I'm just saying it. Also, for instance, some people, and like I can use myself as an example. One of the things I enjoy doing as part of relaxation, I like to watch movie. All these interesting series. Me, I can stay with my madam. We can, I can hear you now, my sister.
Okay, so I was breaking up, right?
No, we don't even hear you at all.
You couldn't hear. Am I? Yeah, I was breaking. I was
just
speaking.
Hear you now. Oh, okay. We just hear you now. So that's just what I'm saying. Staying with my wife, for instance, we watch movie from morning to night. It's fun to me. It's fun to her. Road trips, travel. Go see me. All those places where I've always wanted to see when I was younger. That's what me I want. But if, for instance, now, like I said again, doctor, if somebody say, Ben, let's go on cruise. Let's go and take Virgin. Let's go to California or Florida. I am just going to satisfy somebody. Not that it's going to give me that kind of fun that I want. And I won't lie to you, for instance, if I'm on cruise, I'm from Riverine area. Everything when my mind go, they go down and say, this thing, if it capsize at any time. So even while you say,
Ben, you're looking at it from a different narrative. I don't think that's what we're talking about. What we're talking about is we are overworked here in the diaspora, and a lot of us, including you, and
no, I agree with that, my sister.
Yes, we are overworked.
Honestly,
all we are saying is make our time for one another to enjoy the money you are working so hard for. It doesn't have to be a cruise. You can go to Maldives, you can go to Bora Bora, you can you can go, there are places you can go, And listen, just so people know, I have a oceanfront property in California. It's a rent. I rent it out every week. So if you want to rent it out, but you have to pay for it, is everything inclusive and a chef. So, but what I'm saying is make our time to enjoy what you have, because guess what? We do not do enough of that. We work so much. And for me, for you, maybe going to Nigeria is a vacation. For me, going to Nigeria is not a vacation. I'm just saying that respectfully.
yeah,
I have nothing against. I don't like, and I don't like cruise. Neither does my husband. But I like taking trips with him.
Thank you.
Where I can, just like we're both gone for 6 weeks. We went to Dubai. We went Hawaii for 10 days. Like things that we enjoy. Like enjoy your money because you work so hard for it.
Thank you, my sister. I get it. I absolutely get what you're saying. I was just trying to say that figure out what work for both of you so that it won't be compulsory, because I live in Texas and I've seen this thing bring huge problem to some people. So why some people say, oh, like what is raining now in Dubai? Dubai, we have to go to Dubai. Fine, it's fun. Just know that when you go to Dubai, you are going to spend your money and enjoy it. But what if your partner don't fancy going to Dubai? So all I'm just saying is figure out what works for both of you. That's why I was making that example that if you see me on a cruise ship, may you know, say I'm on that cruise ship to satisfy my wife, just because maybe she want her, and then I go just carry back the follow her for back. But say me, Ben, I go wake up one day, say I want go cruise, go where? No, my mind too dirty. I go to say this thing. If you go hit, if you be like Titanic, may go jam ice. But anyway, talking about that important thing you said, Doctor, about our people working too much. I think I will bring that as part of what we will discuss on part 2 of Men Hangout. I've seen a lot of brothers and sisters work too much here in the US. Me, people will know me.
Ben, I was on call yesterday. There's a patient, 45, broke. He passed out. He fell at work. 45 years old.
Okay.
What is a 45 years old doing having stroke?
See?
And he's from Zimbabwe.
Yeah. So thank you, my sister. You see, I've seen that a lot too. Please, one of the things that inspire our people a lot is when they come over here, they are thinking about Nigeria. They will work, saving money, building houses, doing everything in Nigeria. And then before you know it, they don't really leave. They don't leave. Some of them will be calculating, when I'll move to Nigeria, I'll do lie. You go nowhere. When you go down Nigeria, you can't even fit in. Make I not lie to you. But we will leave that for a topic for another day. That is why I said Nigeria is more or less like a vacation. For instance, for me, Nigeria is part of where I consider vacation. If I go to Nigeria, I stay 1 month, 2 months, now just to come and relax, have fun, go around with my friends, do everything. You can't fit in. So a lot of people work. They don't even live where they live. Like you are in diaspora, you are in US, you are in London. You are not even living there. So that's what I think Dr. Adama is saying. And that's just what I was just contributing to. Now, back to our Men Hangout topic. One thing people fight against is the concept of help. Hey, you are not Simbi. This is where I want Simbi to talk now. Because she don't dare here, they throw tantrum. She's gone. Thank God. Simbi is throwing tantrum in the comment. Why would you say you are helping? Why would you say you are helping? Then my brother, I think Brakidola and AJ and Mr. Dayo, they mentioned one thing that is noteworthy. And I've said that thing before. You can get an African man to help you at home. If you don't make it mandatory, I can't stomach it. I won't lie to you. So, Mr. Akidola, brother, if anybody want to add to that, please add to that so that our sisters can respond. Hey, my CC is in the building. While I won't start now. Say.
I want to say
Hi guys, let me let you guys wrap up. I'm so glad I made it.
You're welcome, Mama. You're welcome. Go ahead, brother.
So, see, the thing is this. I think it is the diction help that's really getting them a little bit confused, because they think that what a man can do in the home to support the wife should not be considered as help, that is just playing his role. But they seem to have forgotten that the fundamental role of a man and a woman is quite different. So anything that the man does outside his own regular role is considered to be help. So we are not using the help in a kind of a derogatory way to say that we are just helping. No.
Yeah.
It is, the word help should not be taken out of context. It is help. For a woman to be sharing the bill with a man is helping the man. Take it or leave it. That's the truth. So if I say the wife is helping the man to pay the bills, I've not said anything wrong. Same thing goes to if a man is washing plates in the kitchen, is helping the wife. So it should not be taken out of context.
Exactly. So we are helping. Is that what you're saying, sir?
Yes, sir.
AJ, you in culture, you agree? Because I don't know why our sisters are having problem with this one. When we wash plate, we are helping you. When we clean, we are helping you. Because people, this is where problem they. When you don't see it as help, then you don't appreciate it when we do it. Let's talk. I am ready for this one. CC and Doctor, are we lying? If you don't see that we are helping you,
I don't disagree that sorry, is that Dr. Adama speaking? Hey sis.
My Adama. My wala Adama. On CC.
Look, I was listening whilst I was driving back, so I managed to catch it was like an hour and a half drive, so I caught a lot. And I don't know why everybody's upset about saying help. The men have clarified several times. They're talking about in African, even just in the terms of when you say, if we look at gender roles as blank as it is, usually rearing kids, childbearing is not under the male definition of providing and being a man. That doesn't come into it. So if you look at it in that context, which is what the men have been talking about, in African context, most men, 99% of men, are not raised to be to be cleaning, cooking, looking after babies. That's usually left to women. So if we're talking about it in that context, the word help is the correct word, because in their mind they feel like, yeah, I'm helping my wife, because on a normal day, this is not something that should be under my gender role. If we look at it just like that, if we're looking at it with our very woke eyes, westernized and all these things, then yeah, you'll be saying, okay, you have a child. It's like when men say, oh, I'm babysitting my child. You can't say you're babysitting your child. It's your child. Do you understand? I get it. But in this context, they're speaking from the point of a lot of African boys are not brought up to look after the home. They're normally sitting back, playing outside. Their sisters are running out, up and down. I was one of them, and I'm the oldest daughter, and I'm the oldest child. I have a younger brother who's the only brother. Me and my sister were doing everything for my brother in the UK. So if he was now to move into a home with his wife and a child, my brother probably wouldn't know what to do unless his wife is telling him, okay, do this, do that, do this, because he wasn't really raised like that. Growing up, there wasn't the expectation for him to be looking after a baby, to be washing, to be cooking. So that's what the men are saying when they're like, okay, you know what? When they now move to the UK or they move to the West, they are now helping, because on a normal day, they wouldn't be doing. I think Sam Olu gave a perfect example. He was been back home. He was living the life. Somebody was waiting on him hand and foot. He wasn't doing anything until he came to the UK, and his wife was like, hello, uncle. You're going to be cleaning your plate. You're going to be washing the bathroom. You're going to be chipping in terms of chores. So yeah, in his mind, he's like, has to adapt his mentality to accept that, yeah, he's going to have to help,
because not a normal, naturally occurring thing for him to do. So I don't understand why everybody is getting upset about the men saying help. It is help. It's help. Just like I think Brother Dio gave a beautiful example when he said, in an African context, or if we're looking at it and gender roles, a woman is not supposed to provide financially in a home. So if a woman decides that, you know what, I want to support my husband, or I want to bring my,
a woman, why shouldn't you contribute?
No. I'm saying in Adama, for me personally, I don't feel like I should contribute. If my husband has it, let him handle the bills. That's my personal opinion, right? If I can afford to, I will, but it shouldn't be my expectation as a woman to be with a man to be paying the rent 50-50 or to be paying the bills with him 50-50. Because I feel like if that's his responsibility as a man. That's what makes him a man. If I'm giving birth and I'm still going out to work and I'm still bringing home money the same as he is, the least he can do is pull 90% or 70% of the financial responsibility, because our roles are not the same. That's just me. That's a by the way. But I'm saying in terms of most women do not want to support or contribute financially 50-50. So if they do happen to do that, they are just supporting, they're helping. So I don't understand what's the difference with why people are screaming, oh, help, help. It's help.
Thank you, Cece. Thank you for making this make sense. That is what we are trying to communicate.
It's help. You're helping.
Thank you. God bless you.
I spoke with my brother Samolu earlier today before we even start this show. And we were just chatting as men. And my brother Samolu said, look, I appreciate my wife all the time because she helps a lot. There was a time that when I came, we were struggling. I was trying to stand. My wife will do this. My wife will, and I said, bro, it be like saying at the same pattern we day. Because the thing is this, and I'm going to say this now. Maybe it will help our sister understand this concept of helping. As we African men and Nigerian women, men in particular, we believe that we are supposed to be completely responsible for the financial responsibilities of the home. We don't believe in 50-50.
Maybe that's what they taught you in your own home. That's not what my dad taught me. No.
So your dad taught you that. This is it.
About Adama and
wait, Adama,
an anomaly.
No. My brothers are married. I have 4 brothers, and guess what? Their women are pulling in. It's a team effort.
Wait, Adama.
Listen, this is what our parents did back in the day. My mom contributed. My mom and they've been married for 60-something years. My elders is 62. Are you kidding me?
Adama, in a normal house, but in a normal,
let's get this thing straightened out. Your
but
case
in a normal household,
case.
Exactly. It's a unique thing. It's not every African household you go into, you're gonna hear the woman saying, "I'm helping my husband." It's not done just because it was done in your household. An anomaly cannot be the norm. It's not the norm. The fact that your brothers and your mom and sister.
That we should be practicing that now. That
No,
you're not saying that.
Is that what you're saying?
Wait,
no, we're not saying that.
Let me explain it. Maybe you can get where we're coming from. You see, we mix these things up at times and it gets us confused. We don't know where we all belong. And this is why it's appearing like, oh, our African men don't treat us right. I've heard this thing several times when our Nigerian sisters will complain that, you know, when African men marry to Nigerian women or African women, they don't treat them right. But when they marry to Western women, they treat them right. It's because of this confusion. These roles that are not well defined. Now, basically, like I said, your case, my sister Adama, may be unique. But the way we grew up, I'm a Yoruba man. The way we were raised as Yoruba man is that you are to provide for the house. You are not supposed to be expecting your wife to bring anything. That is how we were raised. You are supposed to go out there and work as a man, work your butt off. Make sure there is a roof over your family. There are food on the table. There are clothes on their back. You don't expect your wife to be the one who is working, moving up. That's how we were raised. Now, as we are growing up, it's getting clearer and clearer that lifestyle is in the past, because those were the days when people are farming, when women don't even have expectation. Many of them don't even have aspiration. A lot of women married out, they were married at the time. They believe in, okay, you are married out to a husband. You are now a responsibility of your husband. Then your husband too believe I married you.
Ben, you're talking as if I don't know the culture of Nigeria.
No, the way I'm trying to wait, I'm trying to
that are
explain.
making millions in
Just
the
hold
market.
on.
What are they doing?
Just hold on, Adama. You will get it. You will get it. Now, that was what was happening in the past. Now, we get to a situation whereby the economy changes. Things have changed. We are now in an era whereby women also have dreams and aspirations that they want to achieve. Now, women are now professionals. They are making more money and men are making money too. Then, if you migrate to Western world, it becomes difficult for you as a man to take care of everything unless you go to school, and not just go to school, you study a very valuable profession that can give you that 6-figure and more money to make you to do everything. So now we appreciate the fact that you can't do it alone. Your wife has to help you. And you as a man, you have to help your wife because she is also working. That's what we are saying, my sister. But we often confuse this thing. Some women are still stuck. Some Nigerian women, they are still stuck in that old age mentality that you are my husband. You are supposed to pay for everything. Why some men are still stuck in that old age that you are my wife? You are supposed to be the home woman. Your place is in the kitchen. That's what we are saying. So it's not like maybe, oh, the woman must pay, or the wife. No, it's different from one place to another. Now, I appreciate what Dr. Adama is saying, that she has always known that you have to help the man financially too, which is great. That is what we all desire.
There's something we say in Igbo: if you leave the word for one person, it will kill that person. I do not want my husband to be financially stressed when I know I don't believe in that. You came into his life for you both to build as a partner, not for him to carry all your load and carry. No. I don't believe in that. So we need to say it the way it is. As a woman, if you're not contributing anything, you want someone that will marry you and take care of you financially, you need to stay single. I'm sorry, that's just my opinion. Because you're supposed to contribute and uplift your man.
We're not getting the point. I think a man has his defined role, the woman has her own defined role. And either ways, anyone that you go out of your way to do for a man in his own role is called help. Either ways, anyone you go out to do for your woman in her own role is called help.
I don't have a problem with the word help. This is what I want us to understand.
Some of my sisters, doctor, some of my sisters have problem with that word help earlier. That is where Gbaz boss wanted to start. Assuming we are not having men hangout today, therefore don't scatter grant for us. So why did you say you are helping your wife? You are not helping. That's why we're just trying to make it clear that if we recognize
that we are supposed to help as women, we're supposed to help our husband.
Thank you.
Read. You're supposed to. So I don't know, what is the word help? Maybe we should say contribute. It doesn't matter, but you're doing something. At the end of the day, we all have a role to play. But where I have a problem is when it comes to finances, you say everything should be on the man. No. If you do that to my brother, you better leave his ass, because I'll come throw you out.
What if your brother say he know the living wife?
For none of my brother would be attracted to a woman like that. They want a woman. You have to know in this day and age. Ben, I'm telling you, my parents have been married for 60-something. Back then, my mom contributes. My mom is in her late 80s. My dad is 90. Are you kidding me? They are not just because back then. How much do you see how those women were
the definition? So if the definition of a man is number one to be a provider, but you're also providing, so does that make him still a man?
Let me tell you something, Cece. The definition of a man is
trouble.
Hold on. You said if the definition of a man is
no,
what?
I said if the definition, which a lot of men feel like that makes them men, is that they have something between their legs that's dangling. They also are able to provide financially. If you, as the woman in the relationship or in the marriage, you are now providing for that man, is he still a man?
If he's at a position where he cannot do it, and I'm at the position where I can do it, what is wrong with that? That is why I'm with him.
It's just a yes or no.
Yes,
Do you think
he's still a man.
he's still a man?
Yes,
A man is
he's
still a man that can't provide.
Yes, he
No.
is still a man. He's just not a man at that particular moment because he's not in the position where he can provide at that time. So I have to come in and support.
I love this.
Do you think?
Not me just stay on the side and watch him so that he can fiddle away because he just have a mishap and all of a sudden he's not a longer a man. Are you kidding me?
Okay. Now we're gonna have sisterhood hangout after we finish our own men hangout. And we the men will be so glad to listen to you sisters. Because can't wait to see. We will be glad to listen to you sisters. Anyway, this is a very, very good conversation. My doctor and my sister.
Of course.
I'm planning to come to the UK.
I am.
Summer.
Oh my God, please. Yes, definitely. Come.
My Sister Marriott, everybody. This has been a very wonderful conversation. We're gonna have part 2 because I still need my brother to come around for another men hangout, so we can conclude the part of the sex conversation. That is when we start talking about sex toys, and then we'll move
to Ben, are you talking about sex toys?
Sissy, stop. You know where I stand with that shit. Don't stop, Sissy. No, don't even start.
If I'm available that day, I'll come and tell your wife some recommendation. Ben is really hooked on it.
Okay.
Oh, good. That's funny. Interesting.
We're gonna talk about conflict resolution. Please bear this in mind, my sister. I really appreciate you all for giving us that privilege to at least speak today as men, and we're there listening. I really appreciate it. So we will do part 2. We're gonna talk about this XEX stuff. We'll talk about conflict resolution because this is another big area in our marital life that I think women are not listening to us men when we are talking. It just be like, say, we they talk, but the thing they follow the other side, they come out. We're going to talk about conflict resolution. What were our expectations before we got married? Sister Natu, you came in, you disappear again. What happened? This is unlike you. I know maybe today topic hot where you run, say we go tackle you down if you say something, Sister Natu. Anyway, we're gonna talk about conflict resolution. I will get my brothers to tell us what were their expectations as far as conflict resolution is concerned. Because in marriage, the way what I know about marriage and how I was raised, there's always gonna be issues in marriage. It's always up and down. And with my little 15 years experience in marriage, by the way, on the 10th of this month, which is about how many days away now? 5 days away, my wife and I will be married 15 years officially. I'm still thinking of what to do now. We have to celebrate 15 years. Yeah, so I've been in this game for 15 years, and that 15 years have taught me that conflict is part of marriage. You're always going to have disagreement. There will be argument up and down. But the key there is, how do you resolve your conflict? How do you resolve your conflict will determine how long you are going to live together, and also how long you are going to be happy together. So I will get my brothers, we will have another men hangout, then we'll talk about how we resolve conflict, what we did wrong, what we did right, and what we learn. What we learn, because that's a very big one. In fact, the sex topic is even like small when it comes to this conflict resolution, is bigger. This is where we get it wrong mostly as Africans. So we'll talk about that. We'll talk about communication, how we communicate, what we think is challenging for us as men dealing with women in terms of communication. You remember one of my brothers said when we were identifying 2 things that we wish we knew before we got married. One of my brothers spoke about argument. I think it's Uncle Dayo that said, you can never win argument. Mr. Dayo, are you the one that said that, please? So one of my brothers said you can never win argument against women, and I really I'm dying to know. In fact, I will ask that as we are rounding up now. I need you, Sisi, and my Dr. Adama to tell us why we can never win an argument against women, but we'll come to that. So I'm just giving you guys what to expect for our next show. Then we will talk about communication. That one is key. It's so hard. A lot of issues surround communication, and I think we Africans, we have too many communication breakdown in our relationship. So I will get my brothers to tell how they feel about communication, and maybe we can figure out why we are finding it difficult to understand each other in marriage. Then we're also going to talk about spirituality. That will be the last thing we cover in our next men hangout. Spirituality is a big deal. Oh. It's a big deal. And in African context, I'm so sorry, Sisi, you are supposed to be born as a Nigerian. You would have understood this concept of spirituality better. So this spirituality thing, a big deal. Serious matter. So I will ask my brothers to tell us what is their stand in their home, what they wish they know about spirituality in marriage before they got married, and they got married, and how it turns out. So for instance, we all wanted to marry a God-fearing man or woman, but we don't know the extent of how that God-fearing could go. With what we are seeing right now in African setting, there is this popular narrative on the social media now about women respecting their pastors more than their husband. I will put my brothers on the spot on our next show. Let them come and tell us where they stand with this regarding of respecting pastor more than an husband. Me, I can easily tell you my own now. My wife knows. Lie, pastor rule, na church, na in end. You get some things we pastor cannot get involved with. As far as I'm concerned, we've been there, we've done that, we've moved past that. And even all my pastors, the people that have pastored me, they know where I stand when it comes to that kind of thing. You get where pastor own reach, you get where our own reach. And then we can also look at the role of the church as well as the role of men of God in conflict resolution and how we manage our home, because they also play a very powerful role. You may not like pastors, or you may not like spiritual people or what they do, but at one point or the other, you should also recognize where they stand, because you need them. So we'll look into all of that. But this has been a very amazing show, and I really appreciate all of you that comes in. So now, as we are rounding up, in case you are wondering what I have on the screen, that is biblical verse. So when I notice everything we will talk today, maybe it is outside the religion basis. No, this is Ephesians 5:22-23, which says, wives, understand and support your husband in ways that show your support for Christ. And then the next verse says, the husband provide leadership to his wife the way Christ does to the church, not by domineering, but by cherishing. And verse 24 says, so just as the church submits to Christ as he exercised such leadership, wives should likewise submit to their husband. I think in our last show, this is where Marriott no agree let me breathe. Marriott say I misquote the Bible, but Marriott, it is here now, my sister. This is coming from the Bible, book of Ephesians, chapter 5, verses 25. Okay, 24 and 25. So just as the church submits to Christ as he exercised such leadership, wives should likewise submit to their husband. Then 25 said, husbands, go all out in your love for your wives, exactly as Christ did for the church, a love marked by giving, not getting. I don't understand that one now. Uncle Patrick, now you go help me explain that one. I will save this Bible verse.
Uncle Ben, you understand that one. Don't pretend.
I don't understand it. I'm not lying now. Listen, do you want to interpret this one? You don't come now.
Give. Give. Don't expect anything back.
I don't understand how that particular verse works. Where is Sister Mario? Sister Mario was the one that recommended this verse. He said, Christ loves makes the church whole. Or which one? Since they follow me drag now. Okay, 25th. He says, husbands, go all out in your love for your wives, exactly as Christ did for the church. A love marked by giving, not getting. I don't understand it. I will get Uncle Patrick to explain that one. Yes, sir.
Yeah, let me just explain that verse to you in the purest and simplest way you can get it. In my church, let me tell you exactly what we interpret that verse. That verse says that women should submit to their husband. But for the men, it said, love even as Christ loved the church and gave himself for it. That means if you are a young man, you want to get married in my church, my pastor will ask you, are you ready to love your wife as Christ loved the church? You will say yes. You say, no, let me break it down for you. Christ loved the church to the point that he gave himself for the church. That means, are you ready to die for your wife? If you cannot answer that question, you are not ready for marriage. So you must be ready to die for your wife. That's what that passage means, because Christ died for the church. So Jesus is telling us to love our wife even as Christ loved the church. So for you to be able to do that, you must be ready to die for your wife. So any man that's not ready to die for his wife, that means if there's a situation whereby they say that it's either you or your wife, you as the man must say, kill me, leave my wife.
So that part, Uncle Dio, that part where you say a love marked by giving, not getting, me will understand the aspect here.
You say what? I didn't get that.
The rest of the part say a love marked by giving, not getting. That's why I say Uncle Patrick go explain them. And that is Ephesians 5 verse 25. Okay.
Yes, exactly what I'm saying, sir. The key word there is that as Christ loved the church. How did Christ love the church? By giving himself for it. He gave his life for the church. That's why you and I think that we are born again today, simply because Christ died for us. So you as a man, you must be ready to die for your wife. That's what that Bible is teaching us. If you are not ready to die for your wife, you are not ready to marry.
Okay.
Simple.
All right. Then there is this other.
Without expecting anything. I think that verse is saying you should love without expecting anything. Just like Christ loved the church and is not really expecting anything from us. You don't need to give God anything for God to bless you. That's why he reigns both for the poor and the rich and the poor. So love your wife, take care of her without expecting anything from her, and I think she will do likewise.
Unconditional love.
But this thing, Sister Marriott is saying about submit to one another. I've never come across that in Bible. All I know is the Bible say wife submit to your husband. Sissy, you don't tell where I don't get my Sissy. Sissy, you go to church. What did the Bible say? Didn't the Bible say wife submit to your husband?
Yeah, I don't know where. I don't know what version that scripture is coming from, Marriott. Sorry, sis.
Marriott said the same thing the last time. She almost drove me mad here. I've never come across that version in the Bible where he said, you both submit to each other. Marriott, I go to this school.
She was bamboozling you. I told you she was bamboozling you. That was like that.
Oh, she was just looking for my trouble. But I was like, you know, I've been reading Bible since when I did small now. I've never come across this submit to each other. Sister Marius was dragging my butt that day. That's when she said Ephesians 5. Now, I don't bring Ephesians come now. We know she submit to each other inside. Sister Marius, take time. Anyway, so let me just quickly put this other part into context real quick. I'm not a man of God now, Uncle Patrick them. And those people wait Sabi Bible where we know this one. So it says here in 26, 27 to 28, it says from 26, Christ's love makes the church whole. His words invoke her beauty. Everything he does and says is designed to bring the best out of her, dressing her in dazzling white silk, radiant with holiness. Then 28 says, and that is how husbands ought to love their wives. I like that. I understood that very well. They are really doing themselves a favor since they are already one in marriage. And women continue to say, why in Nigeria Marketing said they do you favor? Sissy, haven't you heard that before? Where African women will say, oh, they think they are doing you a favor when they marry you. You see, it is written in the Bible now that we are doing you a favor when we marry you. And you are also doing us a favor. What part of this biblical verse will I not understand? Though? Sissy, you see, Sissy, don't keep quiet now. I don't know.
Ephesians 5:21 say, wives and husband, submit yourself to one another because of your reverence for Christ.
What version of Bible is that one?
Ephesians 5:21.
No, I'm reading from 22. Me, I'm not that here.
Read 21, 5:21 from your own version.
Let
yes,
me move
21 on. Says, wives and husbands, submit yourself to one another because of your reverence for Christ.
Which biblical version? Are you reading those old version or new version? Which one? That should be new version.
NIV, yes.
NIV. NIV. New is new. What is NIV again? Those one are Bible, adulterated Bible. Now you they read so. Now adulterated one be that. Yes, sir. Mr. Dio.
See, to be able to understand that particular context, you must read it from around verse 10 downwards, because there was something that Apostle Paul was trying to explain there. But as God's divine order in marriage, wives, they are not supposed to love their husband, they are supposed to submit to the husband. But unfortunately, women is loving now, and men are submitting now. That's why we are having conflict in most marriages. Men are supposed to love the wife.
Why do women submit? Thank you. Thank you.
I think
now they want us to submit by
hard.
washing plate. They want us to submit by washing plate, by cooking.
So what's your problem? Do you not want to clean home? Do you not want to clean home? Do you not want to eat? So what's the problem with doing that?
That is submission. A man is not supposed to submit.
The baby laugh.
I'm telling you, that is submission.
Right.
A man
For
is not
me,
supposed
the
to
submission
submit.
is like what Brother Dyer just said, is the order. I think the other stuff that people are reading, we love to take things out of context and read it to suit our own narratives. The other things about submitting it to the church, that's completely different.
Right.
In the order is God, Christ, is your husband, is your wife. The reason why God said women should submit is because he knew the heart of us women. Women are a hybrid of a man. We were taken from the rib, right? We are hybrid. It's like a phone. When you get a hybrid phone, the latest model, you're not gonna bring out a phone and it's gonna be the exact copy. So in making a woman, God already put certain things in us that is already superior. It's not in physically, but in some kind of context. Women are multitaskers. We can do things 10 times better than men usually. Okay, so I feel like us submitting is because we naturally feel like we can do everything better than a guy. So it'll be difficult in a relationship for you to submit to your man. That's why you were given that instruction that you should learn how to submit to your husband, because that was going to be our challenge in the relationship. And for men don't really love easily. It's not something that comes naturally to them. That's why they were given that, because that's something that they were going to struggle with, right? So that's why they were given that they should love their wives. I think it's that simple to understand.
Thank you, Sissy. You see, your soft life did not let me know that you go to church and you understood the Bible very well like this. You are confusing me, Sissy. Sissy, you are confusing me. Samolu said, my brother Samolu said, the version of the Bible that my brother AJ just read for me is the feminist version. My hand no day, please. Oh my God. I gotta go now. This has been so funny. Oh, Marriott is tackling Sabolu. Marriott said King James Version is feminist. All I pointed out was to read the whole chapter for a better understanding. Anyway, thank you, especially my brother, Mr. Dio. Thank you. Please, my brothers, I will get other brothers to join us when we're having the second part of this men hangout. Please, my brothers, work on your take on sex, especially sex toys, because that is becoming a very, very huge topic now. And I know many of my African brothers, including myself, we are struggling. Sissy, don't laugh. Sissy, I will pop your balloon if you just don't stop, Sissy. This is why I know that Sissy don't come now. You don't go let me concentrate. Sissy, take your time. Okay, Sissy, why are you laughing now? I have not even said one single thing. You don't laugh, scatter everywhere. What is it, Sissy? What have I done?
What is your problem with Sexto? What Sexto is done to you? Ben, leave Sexto is alone, please.
All I'm saying, and we will see it when we discuss part 2. All I'm saying is that nobody will replace me. No weapon created by any white man to replace it will not function. So I will get my brothers to come and we can talk about that. I listened to Auntie Aduni yesterday or 2 days ago. I think I shared it at our backstage. And to be honest with you, that Auntie Aduni show, I can say that was the best explanation I've ever heard about the use of sex toys and other thing. That woman really did an amazing job. I ran away the moment they started discussing it. I left the show first, and then I came back, and then I started listening to what she was saying. She was this close to convincing me. If I say Iraq could happen, I have to rethink again. So we're gonna talk about that. We will let you, our sisters, know where we African brothers stand when it comes to all those extra nonsensical things, Western things that you people embrace. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about conflict resolution. We'll talk about communication and spirituality. Now, if anybody has anything to say, please say it so that we can round up. This has been a very, very exciting show. We did 4 hours. Omoko Izio. Wow. And our sister has made this show long ago. So, AJ, any last word?
Well, I want to thank you for having me on the show today, and I just want to tell our sisters that we love them and we're going to help them in the house. Let them just continue to be good sisters, and we'll be there for them. Thank you.
Yeah, and you did not add the other part that you add. To me, that was the most important part you added today. That when it comes to house chores, please do not demand it. Do not command us to do it.
Yeah.
Say please, babe.
You know there are some golden words. You see, please, thank you. When you use this word, in fact, they are magic words that once you use them, a man can even roll on the ground for you.
Yes.
Allow us to do it, especially with you there. Once we do and we are gisting, we will not. No man will want to see his woman suffer. Because if you allow your woman overwork, she will even become too older than you. So a man would naturally want to help his wife, but it depends on how the lady goes about it.
Yeah, don't demand it. I've said it before too. I wash plate. I wash plate. What I know they do? I wash plate. I they sweep. I they carry trash. Go out. My children, ever since the day small, I take care of them. Now evening shift I do. Madam, they always do morning shift. So I'm always the one to get them ready for school. I did all kinds of things, but don't demand it and don't complain about it in such a way that it will trigger me. So that's what AJ said, and I really like it. And I'm using myself as an example, but this is common with a lot of our African brothers that you need to know, especially we Nigerian men. If we are doing this to help you to make the house comfortable, to make everything works fine, and then maybe one day we didn't do it well or something, don't come into the house and start acting like a boss. Look at this plate you wash. You don't even wash this plate well. What is this? Look at the boy you dress up. You did not even tie the shoe very.
But when you were doing it, you didn't notice that you didn't do it well. Why do men like to weaponize this? What's the word? It's gone from my head. You guys like to pretend like you don't know how to do things just to pretend so that you don't have to do it. Weaponize incompetence. I think that's the word. You like to pretend like you don't know how to do something that you see on yourself. You dress properly, but your child will be dressed a very scatterly outfit, looking crazy. No. I'll say something.
No.
Why?
That is why it's good to understand something. I'm gonna be vulnerable now. Let me confess one thing right now.
Confess.
I am not good with how they combine color in fashion. I just have to be honest with you. My madam is the one who is really, really good in that area. Honestly, you see all this, mash it up. Your cap must match your shoe match. I am not really good at it. So whenever I dress my son to school, by then I think my son from age 4, 5. By the time, because when he's going to school in the morning, I would dress him up, I drop him up at school. Then when he's coming back, sometimes my wife is the one to pick him up. So when my wife will see what the guy wear to school, we fought like maybe 3 months to that. It really caused some bass goes. By the time my wife will see what waiting, I wear the boy go school, she'll be like, Bami, what have you done? From when she picked the boy up, Nadia, she go down, they call me, what have you done? Why would you wear my son this thing to school? I'll be like, he had a short, nice canvas. The shirt looks fly. What's the problem? I would have messed up the color combination, you know? And you know, women, you guys spend more money buying all these clothes. Me, I they buy, but most time I might miss it. So my madam, you know, being the only boy. So then my mother was like, "Well, you saw these shoes. Why don't you go to his room? These shoes." So we go back and forth like that for like 3 months. Then the same conflict resolution we will talk about on our men hangout, when the thing was becoming a big problem, because it's now getting to me like I wake up in the morning by 5:30. I will start getting these guys ready. Sometimes they have to be ready. I have to navigate 3 schools, dropping them each up at different schools in the morning, you know. So at the end of the day, when you come back, you pick this boy up, his clothes are not matching, and you are angry. So it started getting to me, and sometimes when she just call me up, the moment she picked the boy up and I see the phone call on my mind will start running like, which clothes I wear for this boy this morning? Be like, this one. So by the time I pick the call, and my wife goes, babe, why are you doing like this? This one. Then it started getting to me, and then I started be like, madam, just stop. Stop. What do you mean? Is the boy going for fashion or something, you know? It becoming younger issue or something. Then we spoke about it, and I'm be like, see, babe, I'm trying my best. How can we fix this? She said it's not hard. The colors, you just have to. And then I said, look, sometimes when I wake up, dealing with Vicky and this boy is hard. Why don't you do this? Help me arrange the clothes and the shoes. Just arrange them from Monday to Friday. Once you arrange them, every morning when I go there, remember the video I started this show with? Men, our brain, the way it's wired, we are wired to do one task at a time. So when I go there, I go to see Monday clothing and shoe and everything, I carry them. Tuesday, I carry. Wednesday. And then she did that. We solved the problem. So what I'm saying, Sissy, is that sometimes the way you guys complain about some things, you don't even tell us thank you enough. It's not as if we are pretending. There are some things we really don't know.
Yes, Uncle Beno.
Incompetence or something. And we are trying. Yes, sir.
Yes. See, I want to say something, sir. First and foremost, shout out to all the women out there that are interested in the way their husband or their children appear outside. My wife is one of those. There are so many times that I will have dressed up to my own satisfaction, and when my wife will be seeing me, say, "No, babe, go and change that shoe. That shoe does not match what you're wearing. Go and change that shirt." And I'm always happy because anytime she does that, by the time I look at myself again in the mirror, I'm proud of myself. See, I love women that does that to their husband. Shout out to your wife. Shout out to women out there that can look at their husband and say, "No, babe, do it this way." The reason is that women are more fashion oriented than men.
Exactly.
Women oriented than men. Women would not really care. Even this morning, before going out, my wife told me to change the jeans. He said, "No, I should not wear this one. Wear this one." And I was like, "What's what I wear?" He said, "No, just change it." And I had to obey her. And when I did, I myself felt good. So these are the things. We don't know everything. Help us.
We don't.
Anyway, you seem to know that we are maybe lacking behind.
We are lacking.
So, yeah.
Thank you, Mr.
Please.
Dio. Shout out to you, Sister Chinye. You see, I don't even know Sister Chinye don't post this thing before. She said, to solve the problem, what I used to do for my husband is to bring out the clothes so that it is already available for him to dress the kids up before I'm at work. When I'm at work, you see, that is the thing. We have to understand all these things. We are doing these shows for our sisters, brothers out there to learn. When you see people who have been in marriage for so long, they get their bass boost too. They just figure how to make this thing work together. And women too
on the day that she doesn't remember to put the clothes properly, how will you ever learn to know how to dress your children appropriately?
No, actually, after she did that, it only took me like maybe 2-3 weeks. I already know the combination.
Exactly.
After she did that, I already know the combination. But it was before we get to that point that it was a huge it just different, Sissy. It takes time.
I know. I'm just playing with you.
It's not easy.
I used to do the same thing because I'm very particular with how my kids look outside. And I remember my son's dad, he would just put him in some funny, I'll just be like so annoyed. I'm like, you need to call me before you guys step outside so I can see what he's wearing. Put the video camera on. So I used to leave the clothes out as well. I'm like, please don't go and dress my son looking like his parents are not alive. No, thank you. Please.
It's not easy. It's not easy at all. So women, we just have to work together. So I will bring my brothers. We will have part 2, and God willing, God help us. We're also going to learn a lot from that. Sister Marriott, thank you. D, my sweet sister, Sister Rose, Sister Chinye, thank you all. Osila baby, thank you. You see, all these things are very important for us to know. It is not easy. Men are trying. So please, when we marry you, we are doing you a favor. And when you marry us, you are doing us a favor. Let us continue to do each other that favor. And please, my final take is this, my sisters. When we do anything around the house, appreciate us. Don't see that, oh, we are in a modern world, you have to do it. It doesn't work like that. Appreciate us. Just say thank you, baby. Okay? I am very, very terrible at cooking things. I can cook stew, but outside stew and rice, I can't cook anything. Okay? I can't cook anything. But anytime I try to cook, I'm coming, buddy. All right, I'm coming. So anytime I try to cook, my madam still appreciate it, even though the cookie go get K-leg, you know. So that's why sometimes when I tell her, hey babe, I want to surprise you today, I want to cook something. If she not say, that thing go play, he goes, hey babe, can you please just cook small? Don't cook for the whole family, just cook small. When I come, I'll cook the rest. I remember one time I cook one soup, salt pass am, and she came with love. She helped me adjust the soup. I don't know how she do it, but I just know say you cannot eat the first version of the soup. But after she helped me adjust, and then everybody was able to eat the rest version of the food, and it was the second version, and it was okay. So please, my sisters, I'm begging you, appreciate us when we try. Okay, don't look at it that, oh, because we are in Western world, we are in Oyibo life now, you are supposed to do it. That you are supposed to do it is where we have problem mostly. Oh, please. Sissy, you want to add anything to that real quick? And then Uncle Patrick, help me summarize that Bible verse. I have to read that before I leave. Sissy, you want to help me add anything to that?
I think it's just the way that you say things. Definitely appreciate each other, and if somebody's done a good job, or if they're trying, just give them that appreciation. It goes a long way. And how you say things, definitely, even in correction, just correct with love always. So it avoids a lot of conflict and hurt feelings. Definitely.
Thank you. And lastly, Uncle Patrick says Ephesians 5:25. New Life Translation. NLT. I know they too know all these things. Only King James Version, KVA, now I know. So Uncle Patrick said Ephesians 5:25 NLT for husbands. This means love your wives just as Christ loved the church. He gave up his life for her. Uncle Patrick, that last part. I don't see any woman willing to give up their life for any man. No, I don't think I can give my life for anybody.
No, God doesn't expect any woman to die for the husband. It is the man that's supposed to die for the wife. That's what God expects. Yes.
Me, I'm changing it. I'm not going to die for nobody. Hello, Niger. Nobody is dying for nobody. Sisi Wambi, ask Sisi if Sisi go die for anybody. Sisi don't like life past anything. Sisi, can you die for a man? Just ask
for a man. No, I have kids. I never for a man. I can only die for my kids, not for a man. Never.
But a man can die for you, Abi.
Oh yes, why not? Am I not the best thing? Hello.
Will they walk? Sisi, will they walk? No work. Nobody is dying for anybody. Thank you very much, Uncle Patrick. I agree with the biblical verse, except for the last part. I am not dying for nobody. Instead, where I go die for anybody, I walk out of the marriage. I'm saying my own now. And I'm telling you, my brothers, don't go and waste your life. Look,
stop teaching the men bad things, Uncle Ben. Stop. Men should die for their wives. Stop it. And their family. That's your role. So if somebody if somebody burst into your house to do armed robbery, you're not gonna stand in front of the door and be the one to catch the bullet.
No, we are not catching bullet, but I can lead her and beg that person, please spare
You're
our
not
life.
Gonna beg the person.
Nobody is catching bullet here. I don't see no woman catching bullet for me. Sisi, don't come find my trouble. Troublemaker.
That's your job. That's your job as the man. As the head of the household. That's your job.
I know. I ain't dying for nobody.
If you're not ready, you're not ready for marriage. Did you not hear? Brother Dio said it already.
You see, Dr. Adama now they talk. Say Adama say, Uncle Beno, for better, for worse. I get that, but nobody is spying for nobody. Lie, I would take my two leg waka come for the marriage. Like I always said, may God not let it happen. Lie. I will be the sweetest person anybody can divorce in this life. I won't fight you. I won't stress you. You see, this is my life. This is my one life. See, I will not trade this my one life for you. If you want to pop my balloon, pop it 10 times. Oh my God, don't make me laugh. Talk. Forget it. I need to close. All right, thank you, my sister. Thank you, my brother. We're gonna meet together. I will talk to my brothers and I will see when we can have part 2 of Men's Hangout. If we can do it tomorrow, I'm off. It's fine. If we can't tomorrow, we will figure a day to do it. If you enjoyed today's show, please do me a favor, drop 1 in the chat so that may ginger me to get more brothers to come and at least express themselves. Like I said, I already told you guys what we will discuss next. We're also going to discuss this profession thing. These women these days, they no degree stop. You send them to nursing school to go and get RON. They finish the RON before you know they don't get the BSN. By the time you say, babe, you have BSN, they don't start masters. Before you can say Jack Robinson, they now have PhD. A woman you brought from Nigeria that's supposed to kind of remember that you are the head of the home. Before you know, this woman is already making 250K per year. Why you, the brother that brought her over, you are still making 60, 70 grand in a year? She's already making 250. We're going to talk about all that. I would like my brotherhood to tell me if and how they can manage that. Me, I know where I stand anyway. Me, I want you to make 500,000. I'm cool. Make 1 million. I'm cool. So far, we figure it out. We are spending the money together. Sisi, Bye, my sister. How have you been, CC? We don't get time to
Amazing.
do our regular
Amazing.
chatting. No verse, my
I'll
dear.
message you in the backstage privately.
I know. I saw it. I saw that something was going on. It's been a while where I don't disturb you last, where you don't stress me. So I've really missed you. I've really missed
My
you. This
baby's
my
in town.
sisters.
That's why.
Hey, no wonder. You see, Sissy, you love love. Oh. You too love
I'm a
love.
lover girl. I'm a lover girl.
I've been missing you a lot. The other time my sisters came here, they were dragging Marriott and D. The last show, they showed me Pepe. They won't let me drink water drop cup. And at a point I was looking for you. Even Sister Rose was here. Dr. Adama was here. Who else was here that day? Be like Auntie Grace said day.
I listened on replay. I said, I see my Uncle Ben calling for CC. Where's CC? Where's CC? I said, no, I'm leaving you in the dust. Now you'll appreciate me.
No. My life was on a per second billing. They put me on the spot that day. I was looking for somebody to just show up somewhere. I was even trying to bribe D. Say, D, can you please help Mr. D for where? D stay in the comment. They were dragging me. That's when I miss you. I said, oh my God, I miss my sister.
I'm here.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Cece. Say me hi to everybody. Love you, Mama.
I will. Thank you.
Bye.
Enjoy your weekend.
All right. I will. You too. All right, everybody. Have fun. Enjoy your weekend. Sister Rose, enjoy your time. Sister Rose too was in the show that day, dragging me like say tomorrow no day. That is so bad. But anyway, thank you for being part of our men's hangout. We're gonna have another show soon, and we will tell you guys how we feel about how you guys treat us. All right. Thank you very, very much. Bye-bye from here.